touch her skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight, the way her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste her skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. Oh, I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Oh, these things I need to know. I've lost control. I need a fistful of her hand to hold as the two of us collide. And the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna feel her lips with my teeth and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quaking, shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Oh, these things I need to know. I've lost control. Everybody's getting while the getting's gotten good, and the money that you're spending is the money that you should. Everyone pays a piper if they want to ride. Everybody's getting high. Everybody's loving, everybody must be loved, and the loving that you give is manifested up above. If you want to ride, the piper must be paid. Everybody's loving, everybody must get laid. I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, 'cause my loving, it must be shared. Everybody wonders why, but baby, I don't wonder, oh, 'cause I don't got the time. The piper is a piping, and if I wanna ride, well, I gotta pay the piper, gotta pay him one more time. I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, 'cause my loving, it must be shared. Everybody's dancing, everybody's gotta sing, and we're making up the lyrics, making up the melody. The piper is a piping, and darling, can't you see that everybody's singing? Oh, so won't you sing with me? I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, 'cause my loving, it must be shared. I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, 'cause my loving, it must be shared. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm gonna eat your face, I'm gonna eat your eyes, I'm gonna eat the flesh that left between your perfect thighs. I'm gonna eat your nose, it's what I'm gonna do. Gonna gob you up, gonna eat all day until you're through. Ooh, oh, you're getting it. Ooh, yes, you're getting it. Gonna eat your lips, gonna suck them down. Gonna bite and gnaw and chew on you till you get loud. Gonna nibble bits, chomp, chomp, chomp. Gonna put my mouth all over you till you scream out. Ooh, oh, you're getting it. Ooh, yes, you're getting it. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, Gonna eat my fill, gonna take a nap. When I get up, I'm gonna gobble you down just like a snack. Ooh. It was the longest way that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest way that he had waded through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there, your neural pathway's afraid. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon, I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it's funny, because the idea, I can understand. Hey, Big Nugs, how you doing, man? I can understand if someone doesn't want to use them, right? Okay, yeah, I totally get it. That's a choice. But for someone to get offended by somebody else using the language that is available to them, fuck you, man. Like, get over yourself. Really? Like, oh, my ethos, my personal ethics trump everybody else's, and everybody has to abide by my thing, or I will be very offended. How fucking self-centered can you fucking possibly be? Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Anyway, that just breaks my heart, man. It's so sad. Like, come on, get over yourself. All right. So I have not picked up the guitar at all. This is like literally that was the first moment I strummed it. I've been working on mixes all day. I got up really early in the morning. Yes. No, that is true. That is true. That authority, because she's a girl. That authority will probably last till she's about 24. And then she'll start realizing, oh yeah, maybe yeah. When people start actively pushing back, when her boyfriend or girlfriend goes, no, and then you're like, oh, maybe, maybe my authority is not absolute. Good to see you, Alex.
I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I have borrowed. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway.
Get out of my way, fire truck.
I brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down,
I'll come around. Damn!
Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speeding getaway,
You too, brother.
speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway, speeding getaway. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway.
Yeah, good to see you, Dan. Been a long time, man. How you been? And let me tune out real quick. I just realized that when I don't tune my guitar, it usually drops down like a semitone or two. And so let me bring it back up to. Yep. Yeah, between one and two semitones. I'm doing awesome, man. Living life to the fullest. You're about to get married. You're getting married August 10th? That's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations. Right on, dude. That is fucking awesome. Congratulations, man. That is just brilliant. I'm very happy. Yeah, right on, man. So that's great. That's crazy. I don't think you ever told me that you. Well, I guess when was the last time we actually hung out? Because we didn't really see each other much on 2017. 2018 TwitchCon because I was a moving target. But yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Sticks, how you doing? Hey, right on, man. I know it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It is crazy to me that all this has been going on for as long as it has. You know, like it still feels like I'm still just kind of starting out. So I did see you, but we didn't get a chance to really talk much. So have you been dating your fiance for very long? Like what's the give me the details. I didn't even know that you had a significant other. So I had no idea. So that's great, man. Now you're getting married. That's awesome. I'm gonna keep playing, but tell a little bit about. I mean, if again, I don't want to pry any of your personal information. So if you don't want to share, I totally get it. It's awesome you're getting married. But if you do want to share a little bit, I would love to hear because I didn't even know. Ah, that's awesome. Well, that's great, man. Well, I'm ridiculously happy for you. That is absolutely awesome, brother. Some stupid chick in the checkout line was paying for beers with nickels and dimes and some automatic club coupons and argued whenever they wouldn't take one. All I wanted to buy was some cigarettes, but I couldn't take it anymore, so I left. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all, and the people that I meet, I hate you all, and the people that I know, I hate you all, and the people that I don't, I hate you all. Oh, I hate you all. Some fucking asshole just cut me off and gave me the finger when I fucking honked. Then he proceeded to put on the brakes and slam on the brakes, but I made a mistake when I climbed out of the van. He was waiting, but he was 6 feet and 200 pounds. He said, and I hate everyone. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. That's awesome, Dan. I hate everyone. All the people on the street, I hate you all, and the people that I meet, I hate you all, and the people that I know, I hate you all, and the people that I don't, I hate you all. Let you think I'm kidding, I promise you it's true. I hate most everybody, but most of all, I hate you. All the people on the street, I hate you all, and the people that I meet, I hate you all, and the people that I know, I hate you all, and the people that I don't, I hate you all, and the people in the east, I hate you all, and the people I hate you all. So, yeah, that's great. That's awesome, Dan. And how old are the kids? And thank you, Big Nugs. Yeah. Hate is just the flip side of love. You know, they're both passionate. They're both, you know, and it's pretty difficult to have. It's pretty difficult to have to actually be able to get to the point, the depths of hate without harboring some significant love. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, that's great. That's a good age. That's awesome, man. Whoa. What's going on? This is a there is now, I just got hosted by 1,000 people. Crazy. I guess somebody just oh, is it really? Oh, that's awesome, man. Oh, hell yeah, of course it is. La 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 la. My voice is so very small, it's a wonder that I'm heard at all. Like a fierce butterfly, I try to fly through the squall. These are a few of my words, it's a miracle that I heard. Like a fierce butterfly, I do get out with the birds. And though I fight, I'll surely die. But while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, and when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song, soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. La 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 la. La 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 la. Once I dreamed that I might live a significant life, but like all my dreams upon waking it seems that they die. Once I chanced upon hope, but hope is a very long road. With enough length and so little strength you will choke. But I will fight and I will die. For while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, when there's nothing you can do, ooh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song, soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Yeah. yeah, no, of course. Yeah, absolutely, Fanakri. You have an awesome evening. Thank you for bringing, thank you for swinging by, and thanks for saying hello to the girls for me. And hey, thank you, Poop. Right on, man. Thank you, brother. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. And I wanted to say thank you guys for getting here early. I know that I pushed up my stream by an hour and a half because very rarely. So I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a long time. It's an MMO. It's free. You know, like it's a free game to play. I've spent money on it. I've spent probably hundreds of dollars on it over the course of the 7 years I've been playing. But I played from the original beta on. So and I played Guild Wars. I was a huge Guild Wars 1 player. And I stopped playing recently because all my friends are gone, so I just hop in and do the dailies, and so my friends just started playing again, and so they're getting together for a big event this evening, and they invited me to tag along, and I just haven't had anybody to play with in a long, long time. So, so I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go do it. Yeah, no, it is. It's an amazing game, but it does get there's a whole bunch of content that I've never done. I've never raided because I don't have a guild. I'm not much of a joiner, you know. Like I like my friends. I don't join groups that I don't know. I can't stand people like, the thing is, I'm a good player. I'm a conscientious player. I know the game inside and out. I'm excellent at PvP. You know, I mean, I range between gold. If you know, I range between gold and platinum, which are the two, like the two upper tier rate. Like the platinum is like the highest rating, you know, so I range, so I know strategy. Like, so I don't mind playing, but the things like, and I can play every class. But the thing is like, but I hate it when I join a group. I'm like, hey man, yeah, I'll help out, of course. And then they try to micromanage me, and I'm like, look, dude, just explain me what you want me to do. Leave it at that. I'll figure it out. You know, maybe we do 2 passes. I'll figure it out. I've been playing a long time, Mr. I've been playing since 2005. You know, so not 2005, 2015. You know, like, so. So yeah, I'm just not much of a joiner. I don't like playing with. I like playing with my friends, and my friends just kind of disappeared from the game. The last one left like maybe a year ago, about 11 months ago. So I'm like, fuck, man. So yeah. So it is a free to play game. The thing is there's a lot of stuff that's not unlocked when you play the free to play game. But it is. But I've definitely run it, and I actually stream. I used to stream back in the day. There was about 20 people that were regulars of mine, and we all started playing together and just running around. It was a lot of fun. A lot of my friends actually had the game. They just had a lot of people that they're in the stream. They had the game, but they just hadn't played it in a long time. I'm like, update it and come join us. And so we had a good time, but eventually even that kind of petered out. And so yeah, but you know, so I've got some friends playing again. So so they're doing something at 9:00. Normally I go from 6 to 10. So I pushed it up an hour and a half so I can kind of hang out with them. So. I talked to a friend of mine that's been helping me practice guitar. Told him the strings still hurt my fingers after all this time. Well, are you playing? Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah. So you do need to change your strings. And if you're playing every day, you should play at least half an hour every day. And the thing is that like, and I would recommend if you like play half an hour every day, change your strings every 3 months. The thing is that like I try to change my strings every couple months, and sometimes even quicker than that. But I play 4 hours every single day, you know. So okay, yeah. So yeah, dude. So and the thing is that, and if you're not playing every day, if you're not playing every day, because what you're also doing if you're not playing all the time is you're also pressing way too hard, because you're still learning the fine motor control that allows you to be able to play a chord. Actually, I do play. I live stream for 4 hours. I play about 6 hours every day, because I usually warm up for an hour. I didn't do that today, but I will actually run through all my modes later on this evening. So I do an hour of modes and pentatonic scales, and then I usually warm up for an hour, and then I live stream for 4 hours, and that's my playing for the day. So it's not like Philharmonic level rehearsal, which is like 8 hours a day, but it's getting pretty close. And I have noticed a dramatic improvement in my guitar playing over the past 3 years. I mean, like dramatic. So that's been awesome, you know. But speaking of which, this is a song called "Things I Need to Know."
Oh, I wanna touch your skin. Yes, I wanna break it in. Oh, I need to feel her weight. Her body lays, her body on display. Oh, I wanna taste your skin and the secrets deep within, and the flavor of her sex, and the way her body rests, and the way her body aches. I need to know her flesh and the softness of her breasts, and the things that make her sweat, and the things that make her scream. I need to know these things. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, I need a fistful of her hair to hold as the two of us collide. And the fury that we share will spill from me to her deep inside. Oh, I wanna taste her lips with my feet and fingertips. I wanna feel her body come, a quick and shaking one, till we're spent and we're done. Ooh, oh, these things I need to know. Ooh, oh my God, I've lost control. I've lost control. I have no idea what happened. But yeah, but it's really funny. So that song right there, I wrote last year, like right before summer, right before I went on tour. I practiced it a lot, but but I couldn't just. I like the thing is that so in a year's time, I've gotten to the point where I can play that, like and I'd have to kind of keep it. I can play it without looking, and anyway, it's just, and I know exactly like it's just crazy. Sometimes I'll be playing a song I haven't played in a long time, and I'll be like, I need to leap up here, and I'm like, let me just see if I can just do it without looking. Let me just make sure I know, like, and it's always now. It's like 95%. So it's just fucking crazy. It's just so yeah. So I highly recommend it. If you really do want to know your instrument inside and out, just play all the time. Like put on a movie and play for the duration of the movie. Or if you can, put on 2 movies. Just use your evenings, put on 2 movies, and just practice while watching both movies. The thing is that you will notice a significant increase. And now the thing is like, the one thing that doesn't do, however, is it doesn't let you, so you'll get better at the things you already know, but it doesn't necessarily translate into understanding the guitar better. So there are definitely some things I was thinking about. In fact, maybe I'll do that this weekend. I was thinking about putting together a handful of Hey, Mr. Demonic, how you doing? Good to see you, amigo. I was thinking about, and thank you for bringing your friends over. All right, right on. Yeah, you too, Dan. Good to see you, brother. Oh yeah. All right. Right. Yeah. You gotta walk the kids. Be well, dude. Oh, did you? Oh, that's well, awesome. That's awesome. Right on. The 2006. Oh, very cool. Awesome. Well, nice. Yeah, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, man. Oh yeah. So one thing I was thinking I would do is, and maybe I'll do that this Sunday, is I was going to walk people through, because it took me years and years and years. So I learned the blues scale, And I would just practice that over and over again, up and down the neck, thinking like somehow this would translate into me being able to play the guitar. And I would just and I got better and I got faster and I could just do that up and down. But it didn't translate into me understanding how the neck worked. I learned first the the major scale. I learned the major scale playing that way, which is not actually the best way to play it. I mean, it's a way to play it. And then eventually I'm like I got to learn how to get better. And so I found 2 other ways to play the major scale in the same note, starting up on the low E string and all the way down. But that still didn't translate. And I was like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand how to get better at the guitar. Then a buddy of mine walked me through the modes and walked me through the pentatonic scales and how they translate, because there's not just one shape that like. And once he showed me that, he's like, here, if you're an F, here's the Ionian scale and the Dorian scale. Once I learned that, all of a sudden it unlocked the neck of the guitar for me. And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. This is how all this stuff interacts. Now I'm still understanding. I'm still kind of figuring out how to translate between like how to best. But the thing is, even so, like if someone can throw me a solo in any key, and I can noodle around and sound like I know what I'm doing.
that's mind blowing to me because I've always been a little punk rock guy. You know, like things like I 3 chords and the truth was my thing. You know, and so now. And now I feel like I feel like I've finally entered the world of musicians. You know, I'm still at the lowest rung, but the thing is, I figured I would do a little explanation video and show you guys how to play the modes and the pentatonic scales, and then how they lay over each other and how you can kind of build relationships between the two, and then that way you would be armed with something that took me 20 years to learn. So if you're learning how to play the guitar, One True Sticks. You could actually take a look at, you could kind of look at what I do, just do these, like learn these basic scales, learn the modes and the pentatonic scales. I'll show you how they translate up and down the neck while you're learning all the other stuff, and you will be fucking golden. You know, like, and it just, yeah, I can't, it took me 20 years. It's so sad. It took me 20 years. And had I learned this 20 years ago, I would be fucking kicking ass. So, but, you know. So anyway, okay, so I have no requests in the request queue right now. So I'm gonna play. I'm just gonna play some songs that.
There is nothing that I could say that would, in almost any way, express the frustration in my head. I don't want to go to bed today. I don't want to face another day. Everything is better left unsaid. And I don't want to get a job. I've stolen all that I could rob. I don't know how I will get by. Something in me thinks I've won too many drinks. I spend too much time getting high. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What do you do when you're done with living, but you are still alive? I don't want to kill myself, but I just can't survive. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame.
It's a dying shame.
Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I'm sick of doing anything, so burnt out on all the sounds I sing. I just want to disappear. I'm too lazy to even fall asleep, lying here not counting any sheep, because listening to the passing of the years. And I don't want to get a job. I've stolen all that I could rob. I don't know how I will get by. Something in me thinks I've won too many drinks. I spend too much time getting high. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What do you do when you're done with living, but you are still alive? I don't want to kill myself, but I just can't survive. Hey, hey, hey. It's a crying shame. 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 Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Crying Shame. So that one, hey, my pleasure, Stephanie. That one is still a little rough. I used to play that all the time, but I stopped playing it. That's one of the few songs, and I've written thousands of songs. I've written between 1,000 and 3,000 songs. I kind of lost count at some point, but the thing is like, but I've written like 3 that use that upstroke. You know, they use that, and so like it's just something. It's just not a skill that I've really developed. Really should. The thing is, like, I don't like writing ska sounding songs. I grew up surrounded by ska stuff. The only kind of ska sounding band I was really into when I was a kid was Operation Ivy. They later became Rancid, if you know Rancid, but and otherwise just the ska sound. I mean, that's not so. I was a big Fishbone fan as a kid. But it just because there was a point in time in Southern California where I grew up, it was just every single fucking band was a ska band, and I was like, I am so sick of the sound, you know, and it hasn't. So I just never really developed that little upstroking, you know, thing. So I should write some more songs that use it. I just, you know, the thing is like, but it'll sound very ska. I have to figure out a way to do it without sounding ska. Like that song doesn't sound ska, but here we go. So this is. Yeah, no, because I never picked it up. Waka waka waka. When I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny false alarms made me blush. That neck, that tush, that horn, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that toothy grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Archaeopteryx, extend those sexy wings. It makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long. I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dickosaur. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Cytosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world with that dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Triceratops, so can you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic day. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, I polish your bone till you squirt down a foam. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady plates. Why don't you come please, sit in my face. What can I do? I like to screw, I'm nothing to do. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Cytosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs.
the dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore. Go! Oh, man. So that's that's a song. That's a song that it's really funny. I used to find that I used to be like so embarrassed. I'm like, oh, I can't play that song. I don't want people to. Hey, no worries, Mr. Demonic. I was like, oh no, I don't want to. Like, I don't want people to hear that song because it's just too. No, I don't give. I'm not giving a fuck. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just a song. You know, it's just an easy listening song. Now I feel like I feel like we need to write a more offensive song. You know, like, okay, so what do I want to play? Yeah, let's do. I played this one yesterday, but right on, Mr. Demonic. Be well, man. It's nice to make your acquaintance. Yes. Yeah, you beat up the dinosaur and then you make love to it. Oh, the Reaper. She's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper. She's coming for me. She's clad in black and white. There's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song to sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. The choir of the sing, but there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, he walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before, of that I'm sure. Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Actually, I realized I should have played a Heat That Kills back when Robin and Black Tech and Cthulhu and everybody were here, because they're dealing with hardcore heat in Germany and the Netherlands. That would have been very funny. I didn't even think of that. Oh well. Oh well. All right, song called Like Hurricanes. We're gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna dig in like old trench warriors, launching mortars. Every day's the same, and even though they come at us with all their might, there's just no breaking us. We won't break tonight.
gonna press on like hurricanes. They can't contain our fury nor our wrath. We're gonna roll on like armored tanks, so up the banks we'll carve our own damn path. And even though they try to stop us with all their arms, they'll keep losing ground as we're making up the yards. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and a love that makes us hide, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to marry you. Hey, Bobcat! We're gonna roll in like clouds of thunder, thunder and lightning, sleet and hail and rain. We're gonna crash in like fast tsunamis, crashing over, drowning everything. And even though they try to stop us with all their hearts are small and they break apart easily. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and a love that makes us hide, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to marry you. Give up, surrender. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. Give up, surrender. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and a love that makes us hide, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes, steel in our spines. We're gonna do everything we must do to marry you. Hey, oh, did somebody? Hey, Danny. Hey, man, how you doing, brother? Hey, dude, Danny. Tonight after the show, so I'm doing an early show right now because after the show, I'm gonna be joining Rick and Karen for some G-dubs. So if you're interested in joining us, you are totally welcome, dude. Although you might need a level 80 character. Fuck. Oh, you know, maybe I can. If Colette's still on there, then you might have a level up. You might have a level up thing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But dude, yeah, man, good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? And you should definitely join us tonight. Regardless of no matter how you slice it, you should definitely join us. So, yeah, G-dubs. That's the name. That's what I calls it. All right, Heat the Kills. Woo! My voice is fucked. So Bobcat, how's work been treating you, man? Are you also behind the 8 ball this evening? All right. Do you like co-op first-person shooter games? I don't really. I mean, I will play them if I'm playing with friends. I'm not much of a first-person shooter. The thing is like it's funny. I like being able. This is why. I don't like getting hit and not knowing where I'm getting hit from, right? So that's why I like a third person far away perspective, because I can see, like, if there was some sort of bodysuit that I could wear while I was playing a first person shooter, so if I got hit from behind and my top shoulder, I would know where I was getting hit and I could look around, But the thing is that, like, so it just doesn't feel real. It kind of drives me nuts that I'm not spatially aware the way I should be, And so that's my problem. That's my trouble with first person shooters. Like that's, I have some other issues with some other stuff. Like I don't like the fact that people that play them, because they're not PV. Oh, they're against monsters. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Maybe. Awesome. Yeah. I'll reach out to Danny. I certainly will. And okay, all right, yeah, no, that sounds all right. The thing is, I'm not really big on the first person shooter thing, but the thing is but yeah, my chief objection against first person shooters is mostly because I only do PvP stuff, and for me it gets pretty frustrating just because I'm like, oh great, like I have no idea where the person's shooting me, and I should, because I'm playing the game, like I should at least have some reticle or something that says you're getting hit from this angle from behind, but they don't do that, so fuck them. Boom, boom, ba da 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 boom, ba dum, boom, ba da da boom, boom, ba da 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 boom, ba dum, boom, ba da da. The sun is burning hot, my guts are in a knot. The sweat rolls off my face, and there is something I forgot. I can barely think. And so let me say, I love Destiny. My buddy works for Bungie. He's a level developer. And he works for Destiny. So he gave me, so we had a PlayStation 4. He gave us an early access code to the game, and Katie and I played the poop out of that game for about 3 or 4 months. So I definitely have had a lot of fun playing first person shooters. But so and then I played the fuck out of Halo, the Halo 1. We played the fuck out of that. So and then I was literally the king of GoldenEye. I was so good. I was ridiculous. I was so good at GoldenEye that I got all my friends stopped playing, gave up their, just stopped playing altogether with me, because I would run around behind them with my reticle on their head. And I'm like, hey Pat, look down at my screen, and look down. And he's like, oh man. So yeah. So I definitely having a lot of fun playing first person shooters, but they're not my go-to. The sun is burning hot, my guts are in a knot. The sweat rolls off my face, and there is something I forgot. I can barely think, I need another drink. The radio's not working and the TV's on the blink. I can barely breathe, the heat is killing me. All the plants are dying and the cat is screeching. There's something I should do, something about you. There's some sort of something that you wanted me to do. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, collapsing in a chair, there's no movement in the air. Glancing in the bathroom, I can see your head of hair. My mouth is way too dry, I don't wanna lie. Sometimes I can be a very selfish sort of guy. It's hard enough to kill, I think I need a pill. But you took them all, I think I'm gonna be ill. There's something about you, there's something I should do. There's some sort of something that you wanted me to do. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna. Oh, 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 you went and did it. Oh, 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 I can't forgive it. Oh, 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 oh. Boom, boom, ba da 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 boom, boom, ba da, boom, ba da da boom, boom, ba da 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 boom, ba da, boom, ba. The heat is like a beast, hunting found a feast. And now the heat is gnawing, ripping, tearing at me. The heat is like a tomb, weighing on the room. Who would have thought it would be the death of you? It's hard enough to kill, I think I need a pill. But you took them all, I think I'm gonna be ill. It's hard enough to kill, I think I need a pill. But you took them all, I think I'm gonna be ill. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 I don't wanna know. Oh, 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 Hey, thank you. Hey, Spider Wolf. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, thank you, Paper Cat. Arma 3's Contact DLC came out earlier, and it's pretty good. So is Arma 3 a co-op first-person FPS versus PvE game? All right, so I have no more requests, guys, and I've got about 9 minutes before the main show. I'm definitely gonna need to grab some more water before I go, though. It is fucking so hot in here. I took Sue on a couple walks today, and man, we were just sweltering. You did one? You did one what? Oh yeah, what I love about you. I have no idea why that didn't. I love you. Oh, okay, huh? Awesome. I love your vagina. I love the flavor of your lips. I love your vagina. I love the acquiescence of your tits. I love your vagina more than words can say. You keep America between your legs. I like it, baby cat. I love everything about you. I love everything about you. It's true. I love everything about you, but most especially I love your vagina. I love the flavor of your lips. I love your vagina. I love the acquiescence of your tits. I love your vagina more than words can say. You keep a miracle between your legs. Do 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 vagina. I love the flavor of your lips. I love your vagina. I love the acquiescence of your tits. I love your vagina more than words can say. You keep a miracle between your legs. Yeah, that's awesome, Paper Cat. So I haven't learned, I haven't charted We Got the Knives, Bobcat. I don't know if I've got it. I might have it. Let me see. It might have come in the era. I might have written that in the era when I was actually charting everything, and I might have forgotten about it. Let me just check. Hey, Mechaholic, thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. Hey, One Outside, how you doing, Roy? Thank you, man. Dude, that's fucking so kind of you, dude. Thank you so much, brother. We got the knives. Oh, it's just the lyrics. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see. Maybe I can try to. I know they're not really difficult songs. Let me see. I still got 5 minutes in the pre-show. Maybe I can get this one. Let's see if we can figure this one out real quick. Because I'm certain. I know that they're really simple. They're punk rock tunes. I know I made them super simple. So well, there are a couple that are not super simple, but no, yeah. It's we're still early. You guys don't mind, do you? Does anybody really upset if I try to chart a song? It's in G. You got the right, we got the knives. Pull out your wallet if you want to survive. 'Cause you know Okay, so here, okay, good. So. Maybe it's just those 3 chords. Let me say it. Let's start from the top.
Got the knives. Pull out your wallets if you want to survive. Cause you know that you wanna feel like you're alive. You're not alive. Take out the badges, be off the chains. Never mind the mess, or we'll eat the brains. Like beautiful zombies. Oh, watch us die. We're not alive. And we're doing better than you. Cause we got nothing to prove. Sure, we got nothing, so we got nothing to lose. Doing better than you. We got nothing to prove. Oh, we got nothing, so we got nothing to lose.
I think and then is there a bridge section? So. Right. You got. Let me just. Listen.
You got the rights, we got the knives. Pull out the wallet, pull out your wallets if you want to survive. Cause you know that you want to feel like you're alive. You're not alive. Take out the bats and beat off the chains. Never mind the mess, so we'll eat the brains. Like dutiful zombies, oh, watch us die. We're not alive. But we're doing better than you. Cause we got nothing to prove. Sure we got nothing, so we got nothing to lose.
So yeah.
Got the eyes, but we got the grins. We never play cause we never win. So why would we wanna play your impossible game? You cheat anyway. You got the gold, but we've got the fun. You got the yacht, but we've got the sun. We've got it all, oh, we've got it all, oh. So there's nothing, doing better than you. Cause we've got nothing to prove. Sure, we got nothing, but we got nothing to lose. You gotta go, and you gotta get paid. 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 Better than you, cause we got nothing to prove. Sure, we got nothing, so we got nothing to lose.
Yeah, that's actually so that was a song. That's a song called. It's basically on an EP that I wrote. I just wanted to write a punk rock record. I hadn't written a punk rock record in years and years and years, and so I just didn't have the angst. I'm at this point in time I was writing it 5 years ago. So no. 4 years ago, so I was 41 years old. I don't have any fucking teenage angst at 41. So what I did is I came up with some characters, and I kind of developed their life, and then I kind of wrote from their perspective. So, let me just chart that real quick. So, it's GBC is the intro and verse. Hey, Lenina. So.
Pull out your wallets if you wanna survive, cause you know that you wanna feel like you're alive. You're not alive. Take out the bats and beat off the chains. Never mind the mess, so we'll eat the brains like dutiful zombies. Oh, watch us die. We're not alive, but we're doing better than you, cause we got nothing to prove. Sure, we got nothing. Sure, we got nothing. Sure, we got nothing to lose.
Wait, what? I personally see Bobcat demodded. If he actually did that, it's in that universe. There's a mod. Wait, what? Dude, did what? Wait, what are we talking about? I'm totally missing this. And then because so and then the chorus is this intro verse bridge. Oh no, we lost some people. Oh, we lost some people. I can't stand to watch good music. Yeah. So I can't stand. I fucking hate good music, man. I gotta go back and watch Wonderwall. I need to watch Wonderwall for Christ's sakes. I'm so busy for one. Chorus. Chorus is C G D C.
Better than you, cause we got nothing to prove. Sure we got nothing, so we got nothing to lose.
Yeah, all right, that's it. That's the song. All right, good. I got it. So let me save this as. Cool, yeah, there you go. It's a new song. We Got the Knives. The opening track on Anal Worm, on my Anal Worm EP that came out in 2015. You can download for free if you want it. Yeah, so now I can play 3 of those songs. The one song I definitely would like to get, I'd like to get this one down. We don't like you, we don't like them, we don't like the things that happen. Oh.
We like beer and we like booze and we don't follow any rules, and we don't like you, we don't like them, we don't like the things that happen. Oh, let's go have fun.
But that song is going to require. I'll have to figure out an acoustic rendition that still has some power. All right, Can't Last Forever. Hey, Rooster Bat, thank you so much, brother. Good to see you. How you doing, man? And again, Nickaholic, thank you so much, man. Oh, you actually, let's get the main show up and running. Hold on, give me 1 second, and I'll open with Can't Last Forever. So let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is July 26, 2019, and I'm just the opening act. I'm mild-mannered Michael Torres, but let's get your friendly neighborhood Mike TV out here. He's gonna fucking tear shit up. So I just want you to prepare yourselves. I do need you guys to, like, if you have a propensity, if you get motion sickness at all, and you don't have any Dramamine, if you have a sensitivity to like strobing lights. If you're afraid of dragons, if your eyeballs have been in any way damaged by the flash of a nuclear nuclear explosion, then you might want to avert your eyes for this section of the show. I'm just warning you. The special effects at this moment do get pretty crazy. So, here we go. Mike TV, good to see you guys. Hey, I know. Poof, here I am. Bam, bam, ping, 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 ping. Fucking crazy. What do you mean the dragon's right there, dude? Oh, you've got the Yeah, you've got the shitty version of Twitch. If you have the upgraded special Mike TV version of Twitch, you would definitely see the fucking dragons. You know, like you'll get there. You'll eventually get there, Rooster Bat. Yeah, you got to kind of have to level up your Twitch. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right. So there we go. This is. With her hands on the wheel and her foot on the gas, she races faster than she ever has been, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road. There's no destination. Oh, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. Oh 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 oh. Smoke with the match, he's got a hustle for scratch. Every day he makes some plays to win another loss back. He's got an angle again, it's just a matter of when. Someday soon he knows the ship is gonna come sailing in. He'll be back on top again. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love it tonight. If all we got is just today, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love it tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, tonight. All we have is just this moment. And love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just today, if all we have is barely holding, and love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh 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 oh. Got a serious need, she's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple this living could be. She's gotta make a few bucks, but she's been feeling in luck. She's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high. Oh 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 oh. He wrote a new song today, it's all that he wants to play. He's written many, but he's never gonna ever get paid. He's no good at the books, and every time that he looks, he sees another opportunity that he should have took. But still the music plays. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just today, if all we have is barely holding, love me anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, tonight, tonight. Tonight. If all we got is just today, if all we have is just this moment, then love it anyway, love it tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is barely holding, then love it anyway, love it tonight. If all we got is just right now,
If all we have is just this moment, love me, oh, don't stop now, love me tonight. If all we got is just today, if all we have is barely holding, love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh, love me tonight.
All right, give me a second. Wait, no, fuck it. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me just do something. Wait, hold on. Shoot. Fuck. Okay. All right, never mind. Okay. Man, it is fucking sweltering in here. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying melting. That fan's on. It's like 72 degrees downstairs, and you go up about 10 feet, and it's like 1,000 degrees. Okay, so that's all the songs, guys. That'll be my show. Thank you very much. It was awesome. And yeah, I will never ever wear shorts, Paper Cat. Ever. I will never wear shorts. Ever. Have you ever seen any rock and roll guy worth their salt in shorts? Never. I mean, maybe Dave Matthews. Dave Matthews probably wears shorts, but no, that's no. No kilts. No, the thing is that kilts are the domain of BK, Brian Crawford. Like that's yeah. You're right. But the thing is, but he's Australian. Like he's fucking from a country that's upside down. All the blood rushing to his head is gonna fuck you up. And it's a schoolboy, and it's a school kid's uniform. Yes, of course. Yeah, you're gonna wear a costume, sure. All right. Let me see. Bermudas. Yeah. That's yeah. We used to actually have, that's what Paper Cat just said, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said, worth their salt, Paper Cat. That's right, come at me, bro, come at me. Okay, all right, let's get some more rock and roll happening. Let's do this one. Hold on, something happened. Something happened to my tuning. It's no good. It's not good. No bueno. Okay. Have $1 million, I will always be calling, but it's alright. I'm gonna work till the day that I die. No, I'll never retire, but it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely. And when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Every day that I live is the day that I die, and it makes me cry, but it's alright. Every dollar I make is the dollar they take, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. It's alright, baby, yes, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely. And when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly. But when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. Growing old. Fuck, feeling like a failure. Fuck the things I own. Fuck the songs I wrote. I'm going home so I can be with you. I'm sick of sucking on your dick, motherfucker, for $1, but I'll tell you that it's alright. I'll never be satisfied, I'll never be gratified, but sugar, let me tell you that it's alright. It's alright, baby, it's alright. It's alright, baby, it's alright. Just so long as I come home to you, baby, it is alright. I'll never be lonely. And when I'm with you, there's nothing I will suffer through. I'll say it one more time. I'm dying slowly, but when I'm with you, there's nothing I won't suffer through. Yeah, that's a song called "It's Alright." It's the opening track on my 2007 release. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you. Created for Nawada. I'm gonna play "Stumble On" as well from the same record. No, it's not from the same record, but it's written right around the same era. Great, Infinite, Wild. There we go. All right. So bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-da-da-bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Catch me before I fall. I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can. Don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day. I'm playing this way too fast. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. Catch me before I fall. I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can. Don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some. Let's just run away into the great infinite wild. Let's get on the road, I'll write a song for every mile. It's a glorious time, I know that's true, but I still feel so small. The birds they sing, but I can't hear anything at all. I'm going crazy, are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy, are you going crazy? Bum bum ba-dum bum, bum bum ba-da-dum bum, ba-da-da-da-da-bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum ba-da-da-dum. Kiss me now, kiss me again, and I will keep somehow, I will abide until the end. It's a wonderful world, I see that now, I'm seeing so much more, but I'm afraid of getting caught outside in the store. I'm going crazy, are you going crazy too? I'm going crazy, are you going crazy? Bum bum ba-dum bum, bum bum ba-da-dum bum, ba-da-da-da-da-bum bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Catch me before I fall, I'm spinning out of control. Hold me as hard as you can, don't let me escape. Hold me as hard as you can. Don't let me escape or slip through your hands. It's a beautiful day, but it's cold outside and I am feeling numb. It's a marvelous life, but I got left out and I just wanted some. Yeah, I guess it is A minor, huh? Hey, 9 to 12, how you doing? Hey, good to see you. And thank you, 9 to 12, for turning me on to onto the Jimmy Carter stuff. I will definitely check that out when I get a chance. That's very kind of you. Okay, so this is a song called "Stumble On." This was kind of written in the same era as that song. And hey, K9, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hey, Lysol Razor, how you doing, brother? Oh yeah, fuck you. There you go. No. Mistakes were made, I know that for a certainty.
We were never meant to walk alone, but every heart is hardened by hard circumstance. Everyone's got wounds now turned to stone, and we've been casting shadows as we walk towards the light. Hand in hand we stumble through it all, and I'm so very happy that it's your hand in mine to lift me up as we stumble on. And so we fall in love, though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on. Honesty's a policy, but who can say that it's better than the lies we're taught to tell? There's a place reserved for each and every one of us. It's just getting there that ends up being hell. And we've been breaking bottles against the walls of Jericho, and we've been singing songs all along. And I'm so very happy that it's your voice I know will lift me up as we stumble on. And so we fall in love, though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on, and so we fall in love. Though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on. The fire inside us burns on. The fire inside us burns on. All right, so I need to grab some water, guys. I totally forgot to do that between the pre-show and this show. So I'm gonna run downstairs real quick. You guys make use of the soundboard. Thank you, Bobcat. And I will be right back. I'm just gonna pour myself some water because it is fucking ridiculously hot in here, and I'm dying. It's so hot, I'm dying. I'm actually dying. Give me 1 second.
We believe in nothing.
We believe in nothing, Lebowski, nothing.
And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Excuse me?
I said we cut off your Johnson!
If you try to hold my hand, I'll slug you.
That's like peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts."
You stop naming
Pine
nuts.
nut,
Pine nut.
pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural white pistachio nut.
Okay. Yeah. So how was the surgery 9 to 12? How's it going? Is your voice recovering? Was it a successful operation? Hey, Mia Dura, how you doing? Oh, so it's just bit by bit. It's kind of coming together. Good to see you, amigo. How you doing, Mia Dura? And so, is the prognosis? I played "Burning in the Rain" for my husband the other night, and he asked me to immediately. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, that's fucking awesome. That's the best compliment. That's the best. Like that's the best. That's the best. Yeah, thank you, Koenig. Hey, good to see you, brother. I'm doing all right, man. You know, I'm actually doing really well. I'm looking to hang out with some friends of mine tonight, and that's gonna be awesome. I haven't really hung out with people. I mean, I'm hanging out online playing a game, but I haven't done that other than like, yeah, I haven't like made plans to hang out in a long time. So that's pretty awesome. So, all right, so let's see what else do I want to play? What's a song that I haven't played in a while that that might be kind of fun to play. Maybe a song that you guys don't know, or maybe haven't heard in a long time that I could play. I don't know. I think I've played them all. I think I've played all my songs. I think I'm done. I think I'm now done. Doc said it was successful. I'm squeaky, but a little bit better each day. Oh, that's awesome. That's good. That's good news. That's really good news. Bum 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 ba da 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 bum. Let's do that one. This is called Dig You. Dig You. And let's do I dig the list of things. And all right, and super over here. Okay. All right, I just chose 3 songs at random. This is a song called "Dig You." Bum 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 ba da 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 bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba la lum bum 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 ba da 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 bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I dig the way you hang your hips. I love the way you style your lips. I love the way you wear your nose. So pull off those pantyhose, can't you see the effect you're having on me? All I know, hey sugar honey, you look so sexy when you're wearing nothing. I love the shape of your breasts, they're lovely, I do a test. I love your little pinky toes, and the way your smile glows, can't you see the effect you're having on me? All I know, hey sugar honey, you look so sexy when you're wearing nothing. Oh, I'm in love, and if only for tonight, I will love you all my life. Oh, I'm in love, and if only for right now, I will never let you down. Lum bum 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 ba da 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 bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum bum ba la la do little do 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 little do 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 do. I love the smell of your sex. It's heaven, I do a test. I love your little body hairs. I love my duty clear, can't you see the effect you're having on me? All I know, hey sugar honey, you look so sexy when you're wearing nothing. Oh, I'm in love, and if only for tonight, I will love you all my life. Oh, I'm in love, and if only for right now, I will never let you down. Hey there, good looking. What you gonna do? Are you gonna stay? Are you going my way? Hey there, good looking. What you gonna do? Are you gonna stay? Are you going my way? I love the little sound you make. I love it when they escape. I love the shape of your ear. So come park it over here, can't you see the effect you're having on me? All I know, hey sugar honey, you look so sexy when you're wearing nothing. Oh.
Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister.
All right, that's you guys have some very interesting soundbite choices for some of these songs. All right. This is a song called "I Dig the Littlest of Things." Yes. I know that things will never be okay. Some things are broken and they stay that way. I made my peace with this and now I pray that I will survive. Some things are beautiful to me alone, and in a moment, oh, they've got a glow. I'm filled with
something like love, you know, and I don't mind this life. Oh, I dig the little list of things. I dig the little list of things. She's a fresh guitar pick or a brand new pack of strings. The way my girl likes to play along with me. It's little things. I feel much older than I ever have. I've no more sadness than feeling glad. But there's a strange pleasure in feeling sad. So just that all. I think I'm doing pretty well, I guess. Sure, my finances are in a mess, but I get to hang out with my best friend, and we get to sing. Oh, I dig the little list of things. A fresh guitar pick or a brand new pack of strings. The way my girl likes to play along with me. It's little things. Let's dance a two-step, though I don't know how. Let's grab our bowling balls and knock pins down. Let's watch Netflix till we both conk out. Let's eat and drink and sing. It's little things.
Yeah, so that's a song called "I Dig the Littlest Thing." Sorry about that. I kind of fucked that one up a little bit. It's really funny as I write and play these songs. You know, like I just keep using I can get so many melodies out of one progression. I just keep using the same progressions over and over again. So then I'll use the same progression. I'll just change it up, maybe the strumming pattern or maybe the amount of the intervals between, like, you know, I'll do 4 measures of this chord and then 2 measures of the other 2 chords. Like, but it kind of becomes familiar, and then I'll move to a different anyway. Blah 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 blah. All I'm saying is that, like, I need to pay attention. This is what I'm saying. I need to pay attention, Mike. What are you doing, Mike? They are. You're absolutely right, K9. Yeah, that's exactly right. Recycling progressions helps. It's the green way to write songs.
Some days I'm invincible, other days I crack, and there's just no way of telling when I'll get it back. Some like the ice, others like the flame, but for me I tell you, oh, they burn the same. Super Zero, super hero. Some days I move very fast at the speed of thought. Other days I'm not so quick, some days I get caught. Some dig the holes, others fill them in. But brother, let me tell you, I ain't shoveling. Super Zero, super hero.
Oh, awesome.
How to climb out of bed each day. He beats back the villains of the old ennui. He slays the nailers with the rod in his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay. Super Zero way. Some days I'm invincible. invincible, other days I shine. Doesn't matter who sees me, I'm running out of time. Some make the love, others make it well. I just want release from my private prison cell. Super Zero, superhero. Oh, oh, oh. How to climb out of bed each day. He beats back the villains of the old army. He slays the minutes with the swat of his hand, and he plays guitar in a rock and roll band. Alright, okay. Super Zero away. Super Zero, be my hero. You're my hero anyway. Super Zero, be my hero. You're my hero every day.
It's really funny. I was thinking about. Hey, thank you, bud. Yeah, thank you, baby. Yeah. I was thinking about you know, why I was just thinking about this channel and thinking about why, you know, like kind of because it still continues to depreciate the you know, like, I mean, obviously I'm still gaining followers, but the rate at which I'm gaining followers has slowed way down, you know, and the revenue, my revenue is kind of decreasing. Like everything's, all the metrics are kind of like going the other direction, where they used to be growing month in and month out. Now they're receding. But you know, and so I was spending some time thinking about it, and I realized that what I am doing is I am pitting my music literally up against all of the hit songs of the entire planet. Like, you know, so it's like, here I am, I'm like, hey guys, you can go listen to all the hit songs that people can cover, that you can possibly play, or you can listen to my stuff. You know, here you go. This is like, you know, here I am. And I realized, I was like, oh, well, that actually makes me, so it does, so it is a sort of Sisyphean effort, you know. I guess Sisyphean would be, I guess, how you say that. But, you know, and hey, thank you, Ronk Master. Right on, brother. Thank you so much. But some people appreciate, amen. And you're right, Kane. And I realized that I have to, like, yeah, the thing is like, and then obviously there are going to be people that like original stuff, but they're going to listen to my lyrics and they're going to listen to the kind of songs I write, and they're going to be like, oh, this is not for me, because I totally recognize that. Like, my music is for about 8% of the population, you know. And they're about 8% of the. You know, it's really funny. You can take one of my songs and you can put it over film and TV, and that song will pop, you know, because the thing is, because I write catchy hook-based songs, and not all of my songs are not all of my songs are offensive, and not all of my songs, but a lot of my songs are, and for whatever reason, people, if to me it seems like people are not able to divorce. Like, the thing is they can hear a sweet, heartfelt, genuine song, and they can be. Yeah, no, amen, Kanang. Yeah, that's, you know, I do try to, you know. I dumped all the bands I used to listen to and cover, and now I only listen to play your stuff. So yeah, yeah, that's your favorite cat. Sorry, dude. Yeah, so yeah, you're one I got my hooks in, I got my claws into pretty deep. That's awesome. But, you know, so yeah, so you know, but it is, so it's funny. So I realized, and looking at it from that perspective, I'm like, oh, well, that's, you know, then that's not that bad. You know, like, the thing is the fact that I'm able to, like, just keep doing this, and you guys are here and hanging out, and we're all, you know, like, that's pretty fucking awesome, right? Because the thing is, like, because it's me versus literally the best music that's ever been made. It's literally the best songs ever, and, you know, versus me. You know, I'm like, okay, well, that's, you know, the fact that I'm still standing, the fact that, I mean, certainly, I'm pretty battered, you know, but you know, it's, you know, I've still gone a few rounds. So this is a song called "A Wound That Never Bleeds." Wait. I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're
quite busy. There's so much to do, but I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like a secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. Hey, Creator, hey. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. You move through the people like they aren't there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The cold is a cold that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Oh, how do I know the things I know about you? Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, then I'm gone.
Yeah, there you go. So that's a song called "A Wound That Never Bleeds." That's on my new album. I'm putting out a gigantic. It's 48 songs. It's 48 songs. There's not a single. I'm a big fan of like the Magnetic Fields and Guided by Voices and these bands that put out these huge albums. Thank you, K9. Right on. Thank you, brother. And good to see you, Frank. And my pleasure, Paper Cat. So I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of these bands that put out the big records. But the thing is but at the same time they put out these big records and half of the songs are like little 1 minute kind of like song snippets. So I felt like I'm like, you know, I bet you I could write a full album, like a good 40 plus song album, and make them all 3.5, 4, 5 minute long songs. And I make like I bet I could do it. So I attempted it. I aggregated in 2017. I wrote a bunch of new songs, and I also took some older songs that had not yet made it on an album. They were either written or recorded between albums and stuff like that. And I kind of put together a collection, and it was a 45-song album, and it was totally fun. Good record. I like every song on it. But then I was like, fuck, man, you know, I think I could do even better than that. Hey, dude, Brad, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Awesome. Hey everybody! If you guys don't know Do It Bear and Roll, he's the real deal. He's an amazing performer. He's got a great voice. He's a guy that kind of, you know, goes out and plays shows that's on stages, kind of, you know, across this town, and he's toured, and like he's just a genuinely, and on top of that, he's a real sweetheart. And I know his streaming schedule has been a little bit erratic, but if you follow him and just turn on the alerts when he streams, and you check him out, I promise you, You will not be disappointed. He's absolutely awesome. He's just legitimately one of the coolest, one of the best guys I know. Like one of the best performers here on Twitch. So just and then also just a real sweetheart. So, what was I saying? So yeah, so this huge record. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm fairly certain I could write these. Hey, dude, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. That's very kind. So I was like, I bet you I could write a full like a 40+ song album and make sure every single song is good. So what I did is over 2018 and 2019, I was writing songs. Mostly in 2018. I wrote most of them in 2018, and I started and then I got back from tour in October, and I started recording the record. And I've been recording pretty much nonstop. I took most of the past couple weeks off, but since then I've been recording since basically the first week in November until now, working 6 days a week, morning till night, just getting this, because it's 48 songs. It's huge, but the album's turning out it's amazing. I mean, at least to me, to my ears, the kind of music I love to listen to, it's exactly it's exactly the kind of music I love, So if you guys like the kind of music I dig, then you might dig the record. But it's a huge record, and so I've been releasing singles. The third single came out last Tuesday, and then 2 weeks from last Tuesday, the next single is going to come out, and every 2 weeks all the way up until December 17th, when the actual album drops. So, and the reason why I'm doing that is because I just want people to have a couple weeks to digest each song. To just live with a song for a little while, and they'll do that for 12 songs, and then I'll be like, so that's 1/4 of the album, boom, here's the actual record. So my hope is that I will entice them by listening to the music to be like, oh, this is amazing, this is a great song, oh, there's a whole album, let's dig into it. So that's my hope. We'll see. I've never done this before. So this is oh yeah, I can play Burning in the Rain. So this is the single that just came out on Tuesday. What? Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Rain pulls, rain, it falls and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft it falls like kisses on her lips, cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. fire in my heart is tearing at me apart, and it's burning me down, and oh, the fire in my hand is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. The bear. Yeah, man. So I just memorized that song over the past. Hey, thank you, Lenina. I just memorized that song over the past couple weeks, and so every now and again I kind of flub up the lyrics because it's still I kind of have to as I'm singing the end of the like one section of a verse, I'm like, okay, what's the next lyric for the next? Okay, that's it, and so every now and again I kind of flub it up, but it's good. I mean, it's crazy because there definitely are. I think my capacity for memory is at about 140 songs. Because every time I seem to add a new song, I seem to forget another one. So I think around 140 songs memorized is like my capacity. I don't think I've got a very I've got a very efficient hard drive up here. This really helped my friend that I shared it with. I think he pulled out of his depression enough to go ahead and record a show. Hey, oh, that's awesome. I mean, I don't, yeah, K9. Is it bad that I may listen to your new singles in the morning repeatedly? Like maybe, oh, that's fucking great, Kiyoshi. That dude, that's fucking awesome, man. That's awesome. That is just hearing that is fucking awesome. But, yeah, no, and obviously it is. I mean, obviously it is Paper Cat. I mean, the thing is just like I need a life beyond just the music. I'm not. If I got paid orchestral dollars, then I'd spend 8 or 10 hours a day playing and practicing. But since I'm not going to. But that said, I was gonna make a point about something. It was something. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's 9 and 12. So yeah, it's really funny. Every now and again, I will, and it's really funny because it usually comes from family members or people really close to me that I know are not fans of my music. They'll come to me and they'll be like, Mike, why do you always write such dark stuff, or why do you always write such sad stuff, or like why didn't you write like, and I'm like, and I think I'm not 100% certain why they say it. I think they're saying that because maybe they care about me and they hear the lyrics and it feels despondent, and maybe that's what it is, and that would be nice because that's the best spin I can come up with that kind of. But with that kind of like, hey, why don't you change the way you do what you do? Yeah. That's, but the thing is it is like exactly what 9 and 12 just shared. I mean, I can't tell you it doesn't happen every day, but at least once a week somebody reaches out to me either via Facebook or via Twitch, via Patreon, via I'm trying to think of like other places that people have reached out. And they'll be like, hey, via email, via the Get Set Go Music page, and very often it is people saying, hey, I was in serious emotional distress, I was thinking about hurting myself, or I was in really intense depression, or like, and yada yada yada, and your music really helped me out, help me pull through it, and that's like, I mean, that's what a fucking, like, that's, anyway, that for me is like that's all the. It's not all the validation I need, because the thing is because it would be nice to, like, not, but it's enough to keep me getting up in the morning and excited about making music, so yeah, I mean but it's funny because so this is the way I look at art, right? So an artist has an idea, and they fashion whatever they do. They make something, right? Now that art is not complete, right? So they've taken this idea and they've turned it into something beautiful, or even something ugly. They've turned it into something and they throw it out in the world. Now, the moment someone witnesses it, that's when the art becomes connected, right? That's when it's complete, right? Because it's really when someone observes your art or listens to your art, like engages with your art, that's sort of the artistic circle, but for my money, like really when it becomes special or awesome is when that resonates, or when they because they invest their own meaning in the thing that they look at. They listen to, they go, oh, this really resonates with me, and I'm now and then it's emerging of this is me and my life experience, and this is you and your life experience, and now because of the art, it's now connected. You know, that's awesome. It's really sad. I don't feel that often, except that's why, in fact, that's why I think I'm very much addicted to doing Twitch, you know, and why, as I've been looking at like kind of pulling back because it's not sustainable for me from a financial perspective, I realized that it brings a lot more to me than just the money, you know. The thing is that because I get an immediate visceral reaction. You guys go, I like that song, or that's a great, you know, like, and that allows me to feel that connection, because I don't feel it except like, you know, I know there are tens of thousands of people that listen to my music every single month. I can see the Spotify numbers and the Apple Music numbers and I can see that. I don't feel it. It doesn't, I don't, yeah. So it's a really weird thing, you know, like and that's why I love this. That's why I love this. So it was incredibly serendipitous. It was one of my co-hosts, and he's been going ahead without time. And he's been going ahead without me while I can't talk. He was just too depressed to do the show that day. And then you posted dedicating to people who soldier on and create through the depression. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. Amen. 912. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's awesome. Man, that I'm choking up. Thank you. That's great. I love reading this website called Song Meaning. It's fucking awesome to read different views of people giving their interpretations of songs. That's actually great. So the website is it's like Song Meaning. Can you throw the link? Thank you, Lenny. I try. I really do. I really do try. I think I put in so much of my really. I'm actually curious to read people's interpretations of my stuff. What Song Meaning? What's is it? Can you throw the link in, Paper Cat, so I can see how the URL? I'll definitely check it out. I won't be able to check it out until, because I'm going straight from this stream to my to hanging out with my buddies, but I'll definitely check it out tomorrow. Okay, so Burning in the Rain. Let me do. I'm so fucking happy. This is for Mechaholic. Mechaholic, are you still here, man? It looks like you're not songmeanings.com. All right, I'm gonna click on that and just add it. I'm gonna bookmark it. Boop. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. That's really cool. That's really that's really interesting. If Mechaholic's not here, he might be back, and I don't want. So I'll wait. I'll wait for him, so that I don't play his song, and then he's. So this is, I wrote this song. I was dating a girl and she lived in Florida and I lived in Los Angeles, and it was like, 1,500 miles away. And I was, and when we first met, I kind of had some money, like I come down from the Bay Area, and, so I'd worked a day job and made a lot of money. And then I came back down to get back to making music. And then I licensed a song to film a TV. Oh no, maybe that was So it wasn't that, it hadn't happened yet. So anyway, because I wrote a song about her that was licensed by Grey's Anatomy a couple years later. But so every single time she'd come down to visit me, I'd fly her out to visit me, and then she'd fly home, and I would feel this like weird sense of like, I'm like, man, I just like, if anything were to hurt her or happen to her or something like that, I would just. I felt this intense passion, like I will take care of her and I'll protect her, and but I realized I can't do anything. I'm a broke ass musician on the other side of the country, Mike. You can't fucking do anything. If anything happens to her, like I can maybe fly out and be like, meet her the hot, the thing is, but I had this intense feeling of like I want to take care of her, but I'm across the planet. I can't do it. So I wanted to capture that idea. That I wanted to capture that this futile, like this intense passion, but also like really it's kind of futile, and like if I just acknowledge it. So what I did is so this story is about two birds, a guy bird and a girl bird, but it could be gender doesn't matter, but it's two birds. And the girl bird says, "Hey, I got to go somewhere. I got to fly away. I'll be back in a bit." And she flies off into a storm, and the storm downs her. And then we kind of, the camera pans back to the guy bird, and the guy bird, and it's what's going through the guy bird's head while he's waiting for her, you know. And so it's called Little Bird Lost. Watch the sky for my return, said the little bird to her lover as she took to her wing. And he started to sing, I'm gonna wait for you, I'm gonna wait right here, 'cause I love you so, I love you all my years. And so she flew into the sky, into a darkness that was penetrated by not a single light. It was the dead of night, and the wind it blew, and the rain it fell, and the thunder crashed, and the little bird as well. And all the while her lover sang, come back to me again. I will pull every star from the sky, I will harpoon the moon and drag it wailing from the starless night. I will set fire to the hills, and I'll grind their dust to bones if you don't ride. So he peers into the sky, and he feels the weight of every heavy minute as it hits his life. And he wants to cry, but instead he sings, come back to me, come back to me, come back to me, alright. But instead he sings, come back to me, come back to me, come back to me tonight. I will pull every star from the sky, I will harpoon the moon and drag it wailing from the starless night. I will set fire to the hills, and I'll grind their dust to bones if you don't ride. And I will rage with the fury of the sea, I will tear the mountains down, I will make the whole world bleed. I'll send us crashing to the sun, I will destroy everything, so return to me. So I just want to so this little bird, you know, is like, it's not gonna happen, dude. You're not gonna do all that. I get what you're saying. I see what you're feeling, man, but it's not gonna happen. It's like there's this really there's this moment at the I don't know if you guys have ever seen this Charles Schultz interview. He's the guy that created Peanuts, and so he's they're talking to him about Charlie Brown, and he starts choking up, and he's like, Lucy's always gonna offer him the ball. He's gonna always offer him the football, and Charlie's never gonna kick it. She's gonna always convince him to try it again. He's gonna always wind up. He's never gonna kick that football. And he just kind of like kind of like got really. Yeah, anyway, it was just a really, really awesome moment. So it's the same kind of thing. This is just my hyperbolized version of it. And so he peers into the sky, and he wonders if he's ever gonna see his lover in his life. She hasn't arrived, but as he peers into the deepest blue, there's something waiting to him. There's something up there in the sky. Okay. Time to say thank you. Thank you, Mexico City. Oh man. Thank you guys. All right, so that was a little bit lost. All right, so I'm gonna hold off on Mechaholic song in case he comes back. So, Mechaholic, you here? All right. So I'm at a request, guys. I'm only going for another couple hours, a little bit under 2 hours right now, because I've got plans to hang out with some friends online. And so I pushed this whole stream up by an hour and a half. And fuck Christmas. All right, yeah. Hey, this is the perfect time to play Fuck Christmas. It's it's like August or July, late July, is Tilting Windmills. All right, awesome. All right, let me get these two. Fuck Christmas. All right, so Fuck Christmas, and then Tilting Windmills. There we go. Oh, no, really. Tilting Windmills. I know, Christmas is obviously like an awesome, joyful time if you're most people, but it's also a time when suicides spike, and it's a really depressing time if you're me, if you're any, because the thing is, because if you're broke, which I'll like the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter is my hardest quarter always. The thing is I get a BMI payment every quarter, right? But the thing is that because of the Christmas holiday, basically what happens is I would normally get it in December, but instead I get my BMI payment in January, and I get another one in March. So the January to March period is awesome because I get two payments within like a few months, and it's just great. But from September to December, I have to take what I'd normally spread over 3 months. I have to spread it over 4 months, and my payments begin anyway. So I'm always like by the time Christmas rolls around, I never have money enough to fly out to my family. I can't afford gifts. Like it's just like I'm barely like so. And the thing is, and I know I'm not the only person that struggles during the Christmas holiday. And so I decided a little back in like 2015. I decided to write, or maybe it was 2016, but I wanted to write a little Christmas EP that was like, it was like the Christmas I know, and so this is basically the other songs are okay, but this one ended up turning.
You are really Santa, right?
No, I'm an accountant. I wear this fucking thing as a fashion statement, all right?
Okay.
Motherfucking Christmas time, and I don't have a fucking dime. It doesn't matter anyhow, 'cause I've been feeling plenty down. I'm blue, so what can I do? It's fucking Christmas time again. Will the season never end? Every time I turn around, Christmas comes bearing down. My God, make it stop. I'm so tired of Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas time. I'm sick of all the Christmas cheer that permeates this time of year. And I'm sick of Christmas songs. I don't wanna sing along. I'm done. I'm through. I'm so tired of Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Christmas time.
So that wasn't too bad considering I haven't played that in months and months and months. Frosty. So yeah, so that's, and so there are, so that, so I was like, I think it was like a 3 or, thank you. It was like a 3 or 4 song EP, and it was just, and it was just me kind of, bah humbugging the Christmas holiday. But but it is really hard. I mean, it is tough because you look around and like everybody's like super excited and they're going to visit family and they got all these gifts and they're talking about the yada yada yada, and it's like, oh, and I'm like, oh, yeah, awesome. I'm gonna be hanging out at home with Sue, eating pasta. Awesome. So, but so I try to capture a little bit of that. But funny little story though. My oldest has November 20th birthday, so between visiting his grandparents on both sides, plus my parents being divorced, and his birthday and Christmas with his birthday and Christmas by the time January comes around, I took him to visit someone, and he was like, "Where are the presents?" That's awesome. He's like, "Why am I?" That's very funny. I'm here. That's awesome. So this is a song. Oh no! It's Wait. Sorry, Kanang. I will play Tilting Windmills in just a second. So this is a song. So this is arguably, which is so weird, man. This is arguably like my most popular song. Like hands down, this is the only. I've got 2 songs that have over 1 million plays on Spotify. This is the one with like 2.5 million. The other one's got 1.5 million, which is I Hate Everyone. But it's funny. It's so funny because this song was literally written for a girl. I knew she was coming out to my show. I was playing this little tiny show at a place called Toppers in Eagle Rock. The venue held like maybe 40 people. Like literally, if everybody was just crushed in like this, it could hold 40 people. It was this little tiny venue, And she said she's coming out to my show, and I had already kind of intimated to her that I was really into. Like she had just broken up with a boyfriend a few weeks before, and she and I had been flirting shamelessly for like years and years and years. And so I was like, look, and so I was like, let me. I think I said something like, let me take you out on a. Let me just take you out. Let me just take you out on a date. Like let's just go get some dinner or something like that. And she was like, oh, I don't know. I just broke up with so and so, and so I was like, all right, well the offer's out there. You just I just want you to know. Let me take you out. So she says she's coming out to my show, and so I'm like, all right, I need to I want to write a mind control song. I just want to write a song and let her know that hey, if you if you don't act now, if you don't take a plunge, So I wrote the song called Wait, and it was literally written just for that moment, just for her, just at this thing, and the next thing you know, I played it for the band. And Amy, our drummer, was like, "I love that song." And then she wrote this amazing drum part for it. And as we were recording our record, she's like, "Wait's got to go on the album." And our first record is a pop punk record. It's literally like distorted guitars, loud distorted bass, fucking ferocious drums. And Amy's like, "This song, Wait, has to go on the record." And I'm like, "Amy, this song does not fit on the record at all." She's like, "I don't care. It's got to go on the record." So we put it on the record, and thank God we did, because because it has made me more money than anything else I've ever done. Oh God, I've been married 20 years, and well, you know, I mean, but you can't. I mean, the thing is that, like, particularly writing songs for people. I mean, it took me. So I started off as a poet in high school. I started off as a poet, and I would write and I wrote poems for people. I never gave those poems to people because I was too afraid it wasn't going to translate, you know. And then I started working as a professional writer at Universal, and there everything I did was public facing. Everything I did was read by people and commented on by people. So I kind of developed not a thick skin, but at least I developed the ability to kind of like shut down that side of me that goes, no, I fucking hate your notes, you know. And so by the time I started writing songs, you know, because it's writing particularly like writing songs for people is it's a tough, you know, like it's. I mean, every single time I've written a song for someone, like the one I wrote for Danny and we're not for Danny, but for Danny's dad, Brett. When I wrote that, like I was afraid it wasn't going to translate. I was afraid that it didn't capture the right emotional tenor, you know, like so. Yeah, and I've been doing it for 20 years, you know. So the thing is, like, so I can definitely. I'm not trying to give excuses for your husband. I'm just saying that it is a tough thing. Writing a song for somebody and then being like, hey, this is a song I wrote for you. It's a completely different thing than like, you know, going out than being like, let me take you out to your favorite restaurant. You know, that you're guaranteed it's gonna work. You know. And the thing is that, and really, too, like, and if someone goes, if I go to somebody, and I go, hey, I wrote a song for you. The thing is like they're already predisposed. Like even if they don't like it, are they gonna say I don't really like that song? They better not. Fucking punch them in the face. You don't like this song? Yeah, but you have that hockey one too. Yeah, no, yeah, I do. Yeah, no. In fact, I have. So by the time I started writing songs. You know, by the time I started writing songs, I've been writing for a long time. I've been taking notes. I'd had people eviscerate the stuff that I loved. You know, eviscerate the stuff that I loved. So so I kind of developed, as Paper Cat says, a tolerance for. But I mean, but even it's not because it's not really. But it's not really tolerating. That's the thing. Is like, I'm able to shut away. There is a part of me that screams and rages every single time anybody gives me any notes and says anything about anything that I do, right? Other than I love it. If anything that I create, that I pour because I spend hours and hours on anything I do, you know. And so for someone to like listen, like give it like one spin and then be like, well, you know what? It really needs this. I just want to like part of me just goes, fucking, I will punch you in the face, you know. But the thing is that that's not a very healthy perspective, and that's not a great way to keep friends. So I've learned to box that little guy in, you know, shush little Mike, shush little crazy raging Mike, and so and it doesn't mean that he's not there. It doesn't mean that he's not railing and bashing at the walls, but yeah. This is a song I wrote yesterday, a song about nothing to pass the time away. Oh hey, I can't escape these lonesome days. These are the words I simply wrote to feel another verse of nothing. Oh, you know I'm feeling ill and I need a little high, 'cause I've been low and there's nothing in my head, and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool and I am falling. This is a song, yet another song. So many songs, no one can sing them all. Oh hell, I might as well just tear it up. Pass the bottle around, let's put another down. Let's pick up our guitars and never put them down. Oh, I need a little high, 'cause I've been low and there's nothing in my head,
and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool as I am falling. Time it stops as a penny drops down, 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 down. All thoughts pop as a penny drops down, 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 down. This is a song, won't sing along. It's easy to sing even if you sing it wrong, okay. But there's no way to sing it wrong. And even if you don't, if you won't sing, well that's on you, it means nothing to me. I tried to get it right, but I got it wrong. And there's nothing in my head, and the silence rushes in, and the breeze is cool as I am, oh, as I am, oh, as I am,
Yes, that's a song called Tilting Windmills. That's funny because that song, thank you, Elish, thank you, Lenina, thank you, thank you, Bobcat, thank you, Creator Hate, that's very kind of you, man. And you know, well, real quick, so before I talk about that song, because I do want to talk about that song, because that song is, for me, it's a big part of the, because it's kind of dovetailing into what we're all talking about, but the Paper Cat, the thing is, really, dude, you just need to finish the songs, though, man. The thing is that yes, as you first start out, and obviously you've been writing for some time, but and I hear, well, you wrote one that was amazing. You wrote one that was amazing. So the thing is, so the idea is you just complete them and then put it aside, and write another one and put it aside and write another one, because it's like a muscle. You just got to keep working it out, and eventually it gets better. Eventually your songs get better, you know, and if you write 20. You know, there's a good chance that one in there is going to be a fucking. It may not be a hit that's going to electrify the world, but it'll definitely like electrify your friends and electrify us. You know, and so yeah, man, it really is. It's a numbers game. It really is, particularly when you're starting out. Like you just write, you know, just write and make it happen, and you will find, you know. And then the great thing is like if you were to write 2 songs a week. If you were to write, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, K9. You know, like you never know. You just never know. And the thing is that like you, if you write 2 songs a week in you know, which is not that hard. Like if you just were to spend write a song over the weekdays in the evening, just a couple hours each night as you're kind of watching something, and then write another song on Saturday or Sunday. You know, if you write 2 songs a week, right? If you just do that every week for a full year, you'd have 104 songs. It's fucking awesome. 104 songs. I guarantee you, of those 104 songs, there's gonna be a good 10 or 15 that are fucking amazing, you know. So, and the thing is that like, and it's really funny because a buddy of mine did that. Like a buddy of mine, he took that to heart and he started doing that. He started writing all the time. He's written hundreds of songs, you know. And the thing is that like, and he has his own unique singular voice, his singular perspective, the way he sings. Like, the thing is like the whole thing. But the thing is like, and so he plays some of his songs for people, the songs that he thinks are really great, and people are like, I don't really like it, you know. But I hear like the thing is, I'm like, dude, they're fucking amazing. For me, I'm like, this is an amazing song. This is an amazing song. This is an amazing song. So the thing is, so once you've written those songs, now you go find your audience. You know, the thing is like, because not like me. The thing is, that I know that there are scores and scores of people that have shown up in the stream. They probably show up in the stream every single week that hear some of my lyrically objectionable songs and then like, fuck this guy, you know? And that's fine because they're not my audience. They're not the people that are going to turn on my music. I want people to be like all my music, you know? Like, and so, I mean, not that they have to. They can like wait and then that could be it. But anyway, so this is a song. Oh, I forgot to play Wait. Shit. All right, here's Wait. So this was the. But I was going to talk about. Well, all right. Let me play Wait, and then we'll bring all this back. So sorry about that. Sorry about that, Kanang. I totally forgot to play Wait. I was talking and then. So this is the song that I wrote for the girl that went on to become like, I mean, this song has been heard by tens of millions of people repeatedly for about a decade and a half. Crazy. That's just words to me. Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. All right, hold on. So I want you to. So let me just qualify this. So now imagine you're the girl, right? So I've already told her, I'm like, hey, you know, I'd like to take you out to dinner. Let's just go out to dinner. Let's, you know, like you and me, we'll go on a date and we'll have a good time. And then so now she's in this little tiny room. There's maybe 30 people in the entire venue. And there she is, and she's like not in the table right in front of me, but like she's 2 tables back. And I'm literally I keep looking at her as I'm saying. So here you go. So now listen to these lyrics from that perspective. Wait for the dawn, my dear. Wait till the sun gets here, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. Wait till the sun shines through. Wait till the sky is blue, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Wait till the signs are right. Wait till the perfect time, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. He will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. Ooh, he will be gone. La 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 ooh ooh. Wait till you doubt no more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you will wait too long. He will be gone. So it's just, and the very last lyrics, wait till you doubt no more. Wait till you know you're sure, and you'll wait too long. Like the whole thing was just like. So yeah, it was totally the first time I'd ever written a mind control song. I'm literally like, I have to say, I want to make this argument to her in a way that she it smacks her into the head, and it worked. It totally worked. And so she hung out to the end of the show, and we ended up going back. Like we ended up hanging out in my car. Like we were just kind of talking and stuff. And we ended up making out. It was great. And then the relationship lasted about a month. I was like, fuck, god damn it. That's of course that's my yeah. But it was But you know, I got way out of it and. Thank God, man. So that's ridiculous. Oh my God. But yeah, I've managed to do that a couple other times where I've written mind control songs.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
Asshole. Rooney. So yeah, that's Okay, so this is a song called Judy Pamplona. I wrote this song. I was working on an album. I wanted to write a 10-song album that were kind of snapshots of people that were struggling not because of like necessarily the choices they made, but kind of the person they were. So I wrote a song called Boston Bremer, which was about a gay. He was a kind of an introverted gay guy that was the manager of a bookstore that because he was a manager and that was really his only social environment. He didn't feel it was right to like hit on his employees. He didn't feel it was right to hit on customers. And so he just kind of found himself like living a very, very lonely life, because he was too principled, like I can't, and a little bit afraid, So that was Boston Bremer. The other one was Constance Wavering, and Constance, she's a big girl, and she could really sing, but she just didn't feel comfortable getting in front of people, and so it's just and she's like and she. When she was embarrassed, she would turn bright, like beet red, which I stole from Terry Pratchett, by the way. I stole that from Terry Pratchett. That's an Agnes Nitt trait. And so just because of so she would sing in the car. So she had this beautiful voice, and every now and again there'd be somebody in her car with her, and she'd be singing, and she'd feel comfortable with, and she'd sing, and they'd be like, "You have an amazing voice. You should totally sing." And she's, "No, I can't," And so this was another one. This is Judy Pamplona, and this is just and you'll see. But this is so I intended to write 10 songs that kind of dealt with these people that were kind of like just by the basic, like by the essence of who they were kind of broken, they were kind of square pegs in this society, And I wrote about 6 songs. 3 of them were not so great, and then 3 of them were really strong, and so I didn't finish the project, but I ended up taking the songs I thought were good and putting them on other albums. So this is going to be on the newest record. It's called Judy Pamplona. Judy married a Mexican boy when she was just 18. She was 16 weeks along into her first pregnancy. They were married on a Saturday in June of 2003. She had never been happier, it was a glorious ceremony. So she watched her Mexican boy grow into a man. He works hard for his family, doing all he can. But the money never seems to stretch, it just doesn't cover the bills. And so he works more hours and even more hours still. And so they learn to sacrifice. They've given up on all things nice. And the children just don't understand. It's a matter world. That's right, Her husband lost his job after he got hurt. So Judy, he was now stuck in bed, so Judy went back to work. Judy made significantly less than her husband had. So they had to make some cuts, they had to cut stuff back. And so they learned to sacrifice. Children just don't understand. It's a matter world. We will always love you. I will always love you. And so they learn to just don't understand. It's a mad, tough world. Yeah, so that's Judy Pamplona. It's really crazy because I was kind of on the fence about it, but it turns out that it's actually I really dig it, and there is, I totally forgot there's a. It's something like that. Anyway, yeah. I wrote this cool little, I've been playing. So I've been doing all these for the new record. I've been doing a bunch of my leads. I've been playing kind of like rock leads, but I'm playing them on the acoustic guitars. Right. Right. Yeah. So and it just kind of, it sounds cool. It's like I don't hear, normally you just hear electric guitar doing these kind of like leads, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is awesome. So, yeah. Anyway. I really dig this new record. It's just I'm super excited about it. But, cost of everything. All right, yeah. I'll do that right after this. So this next one's called "The Piper Must Be Paid." This is another new song that's gonna make it on the new record. I actually wrote this one. This was the only song I intended to write a lot more songs while I was on tour last year, but I didn't. But I wrote this song while I was at the EU meetup. I'm going to the EU meetup, the Twitch EU meetup in Europe, in the Netherlands in a couple weeks, and this is a song I wrote last year's EU meetup, which I was at. It goes. Everybody's getting while the getting's gotten good, and the money that you're spending is the money that you should. Everyone pays the piper if they want to ride. Everybody's getting high. Everybody's loving, everybody must be loved, and the loving that you give is manifested up above. If you want to ride, the piper must be paid. Everybody's loving, everybody must get laid. I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, cause the loving, it must be shared. Everybody wonders why, but baby, I don't wonder, oh, cause I don't got the time. The piper is a piping, and if I wanna ride, well, I gotta pay the piper, gotta pay him one more time. I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, cause my loving, it must be shared. Everybody's dancing, everybody's gotta sing, and we'll make it up the lyrics, make it up the melody. The piper is a piping, and darling, can't you see that everybody's singing? Oh, so won't you sing with me? I've been looking for you, I've been looking everywhere. I'll give you all my loving, cause my loving, it must be shared. There's actually a little bit more to that, but it gets a little bit monotonous for my taste if I don't have some other elements. Thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, Paper Cat. Thank you, Melinina. Yeah, that's a fun one. Cost of everything, huh? I haven't played. Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All you gotta do is keep up
bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline, and all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything, and all she got to do is keep up with the cost of filthy and the dishes are the never done, and all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. That's right. It's kind of screwing up these lyrics. I haven't done this one in a while. Shelly's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic. But the minutes they kept adding up, 3 hours later her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday, at least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline, and all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything, and all she wants to do is keep up with the cost of filthy and the dishes are the never done, and all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that she was evil, and we know that she was wrong. And we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline, and all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything, and all you gotta do is keep up with your car so filthy and the dishes are the never done, and all you gotta do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a while, man. I really like that song. I don't know why. I don't know why I haven't played that. Smurf You. All right. Hey, thank you, Paper Guy. Yeah, that's sorry, I kind of messed up the first chorus lyrics, which yanks some of the impact out of the last chorus lyrics. But oh, really, K9? Yeah, man, that's it's really funny. When I recorded that one, I didn't, that was one I put out. It was on True Crime Television. I thought that entire album was kind of like, not outtakes, but it was a hodgepodge of songs I had written in 2015 that just didn't really fit on a record. And so I was like, fuck, I'll just take all of them and I'll take some instrumentals that I wrote and I'll smash them all together and I'll put out another record, even though I'd already put out, And that song was on it, and it was like, and I just didn't even think about it, and then all of a sudden I started getting reports back from people, via Facebook and via other Twitter, or not really Twitter. Where else did email, Facebook? But I started hearing back, people were like, I really like Cost of Everything. And I was like, really, huh? But turns out it's a good song. I didn't know. I don't know. I just write them, man. This is song. So this is I wrote a song in 2007. I wanted to write a song just about those. I'm certain this has happened but there's a moment where you just see somebody, and they're just, for whatever reason, just the way that they look and their vibe, they're just super sexy. They're you don't know who they are, you don't know anything about them. There's just something they look exactly your the kind of person you're into. You're just like, oh yeah, letting it go, And so I wanted to write a song about that, just that kind of just that lust, So of course, what I do, I write a song called "Fuck You," and in parentheses, "I Want To," and it's all about, it rings your bell, yeah. So and so it's just about that, and so, and we started playing it, and it was and it was literally like an overnight. People were like, "Oh my God, I love that song!" It was crazy. It was crazy because it was lots of girls were like, "I love that song." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome," because it's definitely very crass.
And we were playing a show. I forget where, and it was a kind of a corporate affair. And we were gonna and they were like, and so the girl that booked us because of our Grey's Anatomy relationship, and she was a big fan of Grey's Anatomy, but she didn't know that our lyrics weren't that all, other than the Grey's Anatomy songs, we had a lot of other very lyrically objectionable songs that were also some of our biggest hits. So we had the set. So I became aware of that, and so I'm like, let's put together a set list of this, like, Die Motherfucker Die, and I Hate Everyone, and we're gonna do Fuck You. And so we had all these, we had this this set list that was just the most raunchy, terrible, in front of these like corporate clients or corporate people, and apparently somebody talked to her and was like, you do know that Get Set Go, like they've got a whole bunch of like dirty songs. And she's like, oh, and so she comes to us later and she's like, hey guys, I just want you to know I'm really excited about your show, but we can't have I just want to make sure that there's no swears. We can't have any can't have like bad language. What? Really? Okay. So we changed the lyrics to this song. So we decided we're gonna still play this song. We joked about changing the lyrics to this. So this is a song called. Well, you'll see. So it used to be called. So every time you hear one word, just replace it with fuck, and that was what the song originally was. This version makes it so much worse. You look pretty cool. I think I wanna smurf you. I do. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna smurf you. I do. I wanna smurf you short. I wanna smurf you raw. I wanna smurf you hard. I wanna smurf all night long. And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurf inside. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurf inside. I wanna smurf you raw. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna smurf you. I do. You look pretty cool, I think I wanna smurf you. I do. I wanna smurf you short. I wanna smurf you raw. I wanna smurf you hard. I wanna smurf all night long. And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurf inside. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurf inside. I wanna smurf you raw. Oh hey yo. 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 And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurficide. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. I wanna smurf you raw. Ba 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 ba. And when you let me smurf inside, it's like a little slice of smurf inside. I wanna smurf you raw. So I don't remember this, but apparently at that show there was a gauntlet machine. You guys remember?
Yes. Oh yeah. Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? I have exorcised the demons.
You guys know that? You remember Gauntlet? Fighter needs food. Fighter needs food badly. Valkyrie needs food. Apparently there was a gauntlet game. I don't remember this at all. But yeah, so apparently there was a gauntlet. Eric, so I was telling that story, and Eric was like, yeah, I think that was at the one where there was a gauntlet where it ran off nickels. And so apparently we the band just played, because there were I guess just four of us just played Gauntlet all night long. I don't, which is crazy. I don't remember that at all. I do not remember it at all. But yeah, apparently there's so that's cool. Okay, lemonade. All right. So all right. So yeah, I guess this is like a little bit of story time. We were playing Kilby Court in Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah. We were headlining the show. Our friends in a band called New Maximum Donkey were on tour with us, and they were like, so New Maximum Donkey was a big draw in our scene on the east side of Los Angeles. We were a big draw, and so us touring together, like if anybody was an expatriate that was like if anybody was an expat of LA living anywhere else in the country, you know, like they all came out to that show. So we were in Salt Lake City and we're playing. All right, so. And New Maximum Donkey's on. And, and so we've drawn, like, the Kilby Court room is pretty small. It holds maybe 80 to 100 people, and we have it pretty much packed out. So there's this huge, like, cool crowd, and everybody's like, yay, and there's a whole bunch of old friends, and we're like, this is awesome. And Eric is gone. Eric is like, people keep, because everybody, like, at this point in time, word had gotten out that Eric was really good. So Eric, again, is a classically trained viola player, right? So Eric can read music. So Eric playing rock band, or not rock band, guitar. What was it? Was it rock? Guitar Hero. What was the name of the first one with the red, like the 4 buttons? It was like 4 colored buttons, right? So things like, so this Eric who can read music can literally like look at music, sight read it, and play it without you getting any sense that he's never played it before. You know, is like of course is whatever the fucking Guitar Hero. I think it's called Guitar Hero. Whatever that game. Hey, Halsey, good to see you, brother. Hey, Padeas, good to see you, brother. Whatever that game, like whatever. Of course it's just 4 notes. Of course he's gonna fucking destroy. So apparently some people had heard he was good, and so they challenged him. So like literally before we're gonna go on, they drive him to his house, to their house. So it's because their best player is gonna play Eric. Of course he destroys them. But so it was a really, really fun show. So we climb up on stage, and of course we've got our normal set, which is just all of our kind of like this. I think we're touring on Ordinary World at this point in time, so we've only got like 40 songs in total. And maybe we were touring on Selling Out and Going Home, but our catalog was not that. So, and we had our hits. We had just the hits, and most of the hits were lyrically objectionable, and so. But that's fine, like I don't mind saying, like even if so, and there were some families that brought some little kids, and so because Kilby Court is an all ages venue, so families bring some little kids, and there's like these little 6 and 7 year old kids like watching us play, and so and it's totally fine. I don't mind, like we're playing some of our songs. I'm not like the occasional swear word and I hate everyone and the fucking I don't care too much about that, but this next song was part of our set, and so.
I've been thinking about drinking, Drano, a nice big glass to make all my pain go somewhere else, somewhere I can't find it. And I've been thinking about eating bullets, a sweet, sweet feel of the trigger as I pull it and bury a bullet somewhere deep inside.
So the next lyric is suicide, but I look out and there's these little kids, and so I go, lemonade, lemonade, and it's lemonade, lemonade.
I've been contemplating hanging a kick of the chair, and my feet are dangling, and all of my worries disappear tonight. And I've been stumped on the thought of jumping. How high must I climb for a fatal dumping of all of my worries and woes over the side? Lemonade, 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 lemonade. There's no more reason to cry. Oh, lemonade, lemonade,
lemonade. I've been thinking about drinking Drano, a nice big glass to make all my pain go somewhere else, somewhere I can't find it. Oh, lemonade, 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 lemonade. Ah, ah, So it's really funny. I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot about it. And then Norte, Josh North, I think he had come here, or he was staying here, or he was telling the story. Like he's like, Mac, remember that one time? And I was like, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's totally right. I remember there was a family right here with little kids, and so I changed it to lemonade. Yeah, and everybody, and so like all of the fans, they remembered it because they, and that's come up with other people that have been there since then. Josh was the one to first remind me of it, like 7 years later, But then since then, I've run across other people that were at that show that were like, "Oh, lemonade," So, yeah, that's like on the fly. I'm like, yeah, my pleasure, Paper Cat. That's just so silly. All right, so let me see. So this is a song called "My Very Old Bones." This song, it's a very stripped down version. Oh yeah. Well, I was on Justin.tv, Elix, which is right when that would have been. But the thing is that like, oh yeah. It was Justin. Yeah, but then they kicked everybody off, and so I went back to Ustream for a little while, and then I stopped streaming. So this song has a whole bunch of moving parts, but since I'm only one guitar and one vocal, I can't really pull off all of them. It's still a fine song. Hey Justin, how you doing, brother? It's still a fine song the way it is, but if you like this song by any stretch of the imagination, I highly recommend checking out. Just go to Spotify, which you can download. Like if you don't have Spotify, you can get a free version of it. You can listen to all my music, every single thing I've ever put out, completely for free. And the song is called "My Very Old Bones," and it's on my album Fury of Your Lonely Heart. Fury of Your Lonely Heart. And it goes like this. All that I am, every bit of me, everything you see or write has been around throughout history from the very start of time. My bones are very old. I don't think they hold a soul. And when it comes to the end, the earth takes them back again. Like a song, I'm only here a couple minutes or two. And when my last refrain is sung, I'll be all through. Like a poem, the things I do are never really clear. And when I'm gone, these words I sing are all that remains here. I could live for 1,000 years or never want to die. There's so much living left to do, so much I want to try. I want to be possessed, I want to be obsessed, I want to suffer love, cause hurt is what love's made of. Like a song, I'm only here a couple minutes or two. And when my last refrain is sung, I'll be all through. Like a poem, I do, I never really clear. When I'm gone, these words I sing are all that remains here.
And when my last refrain is sung, I'll be all through. Like from the things I do, I never really clear. And when I'm gone, these words I sing are all that remains here. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, that was really fast. I haven't, anyway, I don't play that one enough to have that tempo dialed in. But here, let me, hey, my pleasure, Bobcat. Sorry, I played it so lightning fast for you. But, so the great thing, let me see, where is it? So, this was one of the few songs where I realized how important it was to, all right, so, how important it was to actually get to like focus on when you're mixing a record, right? The thing is that you can carve out frequencies that allow you to be able to hear absolutely everything in a mix. So the guitar, like electric guitars, are very mid-range. My vocal is very mid-range. The viola is very mid-range. So they all kind of step on each other in terms of frequency, right? So at this point in time when we were recording this record, the album's called Fury of Your Lonely Heart. I was throwing in literally fucking absolutely everything and the kitchen sink. Like I was doubling everything, right? So there's the main vocal, but then there's background vocals, and I think there's there's 2 background vocals a piece, and each of them are doubled. So there's 4 total background vocals. There's 2 violas. I think there's 2 violas, and then there's like double guitar. Like it's just and then there's 3 counterpointing vocal melodies, right? So there's all this shit, and it all exists in the same frequency range. So I give it to our mixer. Here you go, Matt. Here you go, dude. Deal with this. And I watch Matt just start carving out, he just carves out fucking, well, yeah. And so I will point it out. So I'm gonna play this song for you. I'm gonna turn you. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Well, I mean, if you did this a lot, you'd be like, oh my God, this is crazy, because if you realize that all of these things sound like they all eat up the same frequencies, and yet you can hear them all here. So I'm gonna play the very end of that song. So this is My Very Old Bones, the very end. Hold on. It was a mixer, not. So here we go. So there's viola. Here we go. There's a viola, guitars, and 1 vocal. You can hear that? Viola, guitars, all the same range. Second vocal. Third vocal. Next viola. No, because everything's doubled. So no, Paper Cat, because everything is doubled. The violas, the violas are right on, Forecaster. Good to see you, man. So the doodle doodle, that doodle doodle thing, that the high one, I don't think the high one is doubled. Let me listen. But everything else is doubled. Everything is doubled. So it's all flowing left and right channels. So it's literally just Matt carving out. So basically what Matt did is he just found a way. That is a way to assist in shifting frequencies, but it's a lot of that's exactly what it was. It was so hold on. So the doubling makes it more difficult. That's what I'm saying. The doubling makes it more difficult, right? So everything's doubled, so you can't use panning tricks because everything's doubled, right? So what we were doing is we were doubling everything. We're flying things to the left and right channel. So when you listen on headphones, you're getting like a wall of awesome, But the problem is that when you do that, it's very difficult for you to then
like you can't use panning tricks to make sure that everything can be heard because everything's flown out to the, like the thing is I think we might have affected the stereo spectrum a little bit so that things kind of existed in the stereo space a little bit, but even that doesn't really help when you've got stuff flown all the way out to the left and right. I mean, it does help a little bit, but not like, so what Nat did is he literally went in and he just gave everything its own frequencies. He basically just carved out like he's like this viola is going to sit right here at like 3,400, and then this thing is going to sit right here at 3,700, and he just kind of boosted the frequencies of some of these things and dipped other stuff down to make sure that they didn't step on each other. It was awesome. It was amazing to watch. It was all EQ. It was all EQ. So it's just amazing. Go. So that's doubled. Second vocal. And all the vocals are like the vocals are double. Like I think it's like everything's doubled or quadrupled. Like I think the vocals are left and right channel doubles a piece. So I think there's 4 vocals. The bum ba dum. But anyway, so. Yeah, so it's double, left and right. The viola's double. The viola's double. It's like it's not the left a little bit. Anyway, it's just But it was just awesome. That was exactly, and that's what I was saying. So I knew it was like I couldn't figure out a way to make it sound good. I just could. I tried. So I give it to Matt, and I'm like, Matt, here's all the stuff. I really want everything to be doubled. I'd like it all to I want to be able to hear everything, which I can't do right now. But I want it to be doubled. I just want it to be nice and full. I just want it to be a big wall of sound in your ears. And he's like, well, let me see what I can do. And I just watched him just like. He just sat there like it was just awesome. So first what he did is he eliminated any extraneous sound from the tracks, right? So he basically dipped out like all the low end on the stuff that doesn't need low end, and then he just kind of found little pockets for everything, and he just like kind of boosted the level for this thing here, and then dipped other stuff down. It was just like, and I'm like I can hear that, so it literally went from a wall of mess, like it was just a big mud, to like then sounding amazing. And I was like, motherfucker, yeah. So and that is that's like, and that is why I pay him $50 an hour to do, because he's worth it, So okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick, guys, and then I've got 50 minutes left in the show, but I do need to use the bathroom real quick. If you were to listen to each track, they wouldn't sound
that's like
best
peanut.
possible.
Hazelnut.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll be back.
Cashew nut. Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent
That's
over.
exactly right, Justin. Because we've removed
Going
all
crazy.
of the depth
nuts.
to it. We just made sure it fit.
Pine nut. Pistachio nut. Red pistachio nut. Natural, all natural, white pistachio nut.
Life is like a mop. And sometimes life gets full of dirt and crud and bugs and hairballs and stuff. You gotta clean it out. You gotta put it in here and rinse it off and start all over again. And sometimes life sticks to the floor so bad. A mop is not good enough. It's not good enough. You gotta get down there like with a toothbrush, and you gotta really scrub. You gotta get it off. You gotta really try to get it off. But if that doesn't work, you can't give up. You gotta stand right up. You gotta run to a window and say, hey, these floors are dirty as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
one wedding cake.
All right. Awesome sausages. Awesome. Well, yeah, I will. I have it bookmarked to check it out, man. I just haven't had a chance to like. I got up this morning and started working on the record, and I got 11. I identified the last 11 mixes that I need to put some work into, and then I actually did some work on them.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
Okay, so oh really? Is it it's a Pro Tools plugin? All right, hey Tistic, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Here we go. How you been, dude? Oh, okay. Yeah, well that should work. I am strong, are you strong? Maybe we can get along, build a life. There is nothing we can't try, just so long as we have you and I. Do you fear, do you fret, have your worries happened yet? Put them down, take my hand and we'll surround all your fears with joy and happiness. Oh, we're running out of time, put your hand in mine. And let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good. So let's get to living like we should. Take a breath, just relax, open up and stretch your back. Here we are, in a moment that we share. We are here and here is everywhere. Oh, we're running out of time, put your hand in mine. And let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good. So let's get to living like we should. Still your mind, let it go. There's so much that we don't know, never will. Can you feel the moment spill? Can you feel the beating of your heart? Oh, we're running out of time, put your hand in mine. Let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good. So let's get to living like we should. Oh, you are beautiful, and this is another very lovely day. Oh, you are beautiful, and this is another very lovely day. I am strong, are you strong? Maybe we can get along, build a life. There is nothing we can't try, just so long as we have you and I. Yeah, so that was me exploring the Aeolian mode of F. So it's the natural minor, which is C sharp. Thank you, Bobcat. C sharp minor, and yeah, it was fun. It was the first time that I had actually kind of like really kind of like dug into the minor key from a melody perspective. Hey, Shamrock, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, the whole gang's here. In the poopity corn. The whole gang is here. Awesome. All right, what do we? So I'm at a request, guys. What do you? Oh, here. What? Let me play this one. This is an older tune. Dave Palomaro, Get Set Go's drummer, from 2006 till about 2014. Dave at some point in time was going through all the old Vermicious K stuff, which is the band that predated Get Set Go. It was sort of like it was like the pre-molted, or no, I guess it's like the pre-cocooned Get Set Go. Oh yeah, yes, of course I can do that. I can do that. Anyway, so Dave was like, I really like this song. Let's play it. And so I was like, all right, let's do it. and I was trying to write a song that sounded like The Who. I had just listened to Who's Next for the very first time with Bobo O'Reilly and, Behind Blue Eyes and the new boss, same as the old boss. Anyway, so it was just like great songs and fucking epic. And so I was like, I want to write something like that. He's got a starched white shirt and a double Windsor knot in his tie. The stereo's squawking and the traffic's not moving on the 405. He pulls up to his office and he checks his watch and it's 9:15. Hey, Bryce! He works a day through and then he returns to his loving wife. I've got an old t-shirt and a dirty pair of jeans and a brand new song. I don't got money, don't got a girl, and don't got a job. I don't know why, I don't really mind, but I don't care at all. Maybe it's because, baby, I got a brand new song. It's all that I need to get me by. It's a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. I made my choice, I broke my bread and I drank my wine. And for my misadventures I will surely do my time. But I will celebrate each of my mistakes and every single crime. 'Cause baby, I made mistakes, but those mistakes were mine. All that I need to get me by is a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. I was born to be a loser, born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser. I was born to be a loser, 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 born to be a. But I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. No, I don't give a damn. 'Cause all that I need to get me by is a new melody, and I'm alright, my friend. I'll sing another tune, sitting here alone in my room, passing the time, playing my songs. Nothing is wrong. Hey, Bryce, how you doing, man? What were you doing? What was happening on Night Attack? Thank you, Lenina. Thank you, Bobcat. Right on. And thanks for singing along, you guys. That's always awesome. And thank you, Kiyoshi Akira. Yeah, you were talking about. Yeah, that song. That's a really, really old song. That was written back in like 1996. You're playing Final Fantasy. Which one? Hey, thank you, man. What Final Fantasy? That's very funny because was it Final Fantasy 1? Oh, Final Fantasy 9. Okay, right on. That's really funny. My little brother, when Final Fantasy 7 came out, he must have been like 12 years old, and hey, thank you, Kanang. Right on, man. When he was like 7 years old, he wanted Final Fantasy, or maybe 9. but he was like young. He was a young kid, and he wanted Final Fantasy VII. And I was at Universal, and I was like, oh, I'll buy it for him, you know, like, and my mom had apparently said that it was too violent, you know, so I buy it for him, and I get it for him for his birthday. I think it was his birthday, and he tears it open and just starts bawling. He's like, oh God, and I'm like, Joe, what is? I'm like, what? There was because I knew he wanted the game. I knew he loved it. I was like, there you go. And he just starts bawling, and so that was my first introduction to. I had never played the Final Fantasy games. That was my first introduction to Final Fantasy. My little brother like really wanted Final Fantasy VII, and so you know, and then of course my mom was like, all right, well if Michael got it for you, then you can play it. I was like, yes, right on. But then I didn't actually. The only Final Fantasy game I've ever played was and I know that the thing is like that was the thing is like I watched Joe play it. I know a bunch of people were really into it, but I didn't. The thing is I was never really the last console I had, and so it was a console game for Joe. The last console I had was the Nintendo 64. so and then Katie and I had a PlayStation 4, but you know by that point in time. But yeah, man, that's awesome. So Final Fantasy 9 is that because I know that people love the story on Final Fantasy 7. Did Final Fantasy 9 does that is it comparable? And you know it's really funny because I don't know much about the world, but it's funny. But I worked on Final Fantasy 14. It's weird. It's a fantasy plot. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. So Go Drunk. Okay. So yeah. So I can play Go Drunk Your Home. Do you mind if I Final Fantasy 9 is a throwback to the high fantasy of the old titles because 7 and 8 became increasingly. Oh yeah. I do know that Final Fantasy 7 was kind of. I remember at some point in time reading the story because I was like, Joe was really into that. What was that all about? And I was like, whoa, this is it was like a guy named Cloud, right? Wasn't the main character a fellow by the name of Cloud? Which is crazy that I would remember that. I think that's it. Or that was at least a character. I don't know. It was a long. Cloud, yeah, that's so crazy. That's I literally pulled that out of my ass. Cloud Strife. That's right, Cloud Strife. Wow, man. Because I read about that. I mean, I read about it online. I read the synopsis of the game online like 10 years ago, maybe. I was definitely in Los Angeles. Of course. That's awesome. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wow. Talk about striking it. You know, like talk about knocking it out of the park. Like last ditch effort. So, all right, so this is a song. So this song for those people that are part of the Chat Realm Diamond Club Continuum. We wrote this song a couple years ago, and right around the time that the boys of Night Attack were doing a lot of flaming shots, failed flaming shot videos. Not they were actually doing flaming shots, failed flaming shot videos. And so this is a song called "Go Drunk Your Home," and there's definitely some references to that whole era. This is also another kind of punky tune. Yeah, you're right, Lenina. Let's have another round, it's on me. Let's have another round or three. Let's party all the time and claim victory. Toss one back, throw one back till I can't see. Eyes are swimming, knees are weak, I'm tipsy. Another shot and that makes 3 or 50. Someone film this flaming shot, call 911, slug the back, I got a knack, this video is going viral. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Go drunk your home, go drunk your home, go drunk your home. Go drunk your home, go drunk your home, go drunk your home, go drunk your home. 1 Jack, 2 tequila, 3 or 4. One more shot and hear us roar.
1 Jack 2, 3 tequila 4, 1 more shot and we'll kiss the floor. I can drink what I want, don't touch me. Fuck you and your cops, don't cuff me. Ossifer, I'm fine, don't tase me. I can stop when I want, all of you can fuck right off. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home. Go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home. 1 Jack 2, tequila 3 or 4, 1 more shot and hear us roar. 1 Jack 2, 3 tequila 4, 1 more shot and we'll kiss the floor. There you go. Need to leave, it's nearly 3. Should have stopped, gotta work tomorrow. Gotta be up at 6 for the HR webinar. Need to leave, it's nearly 3. But that hottie leaves me gasping. So I guess this is why God invented aspirin. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Let's climb up on the chairs, throw our glasses in the air. Let's set these shots on fire. Life go down, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home. Go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home. Go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home, go drunk, you're home.
I have no idea. I got caught reading chat and just totally blanked on the lyrics, which is like the easiest. Go drunk, you're home. Like, how can you fuck that up? That's like magical.
Maybe you can interface with my ass.
This song this song needs to be played at all bars at last call instead of closing time. Oh yeah, well, I wouldn't mind if they would alternate every now and again. I never heard of a web. Oh, you really? That's crazy, Justin. Huh? You know what they are now, right? Yeah, that was. Oh yeah, well yeah. I can do Barfly. All right, well let me do We Used to Be Friends for Shamrock real quick, and then I'll do Barfly. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's better. It's somewhere between the. All right. Oh, you've been so very cold. I don't know why you've been so damn cold. I wanna talk to you, but you won't talk to me. I wonder, should I leave? Things have changed, haven't they, my friend? Nothing stays the same, it all changes in the end. Can't pretend, still out of tune a bit. Well, let us just pretend that you still love me. Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America,
love me? Oh, we used to be the very best of friends. Our futures were so bright way back then. We could do most anything, anything at all. Where did we go wrong? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Ba-la-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-lam, bam, ba-dum, ba-la-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-lam, bam, ba-dum. We're not as young as we used to be, and the things that we learned, we didn't learn for free. It all came at a cost, touch every cost. Hey Jay, but do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, do you still love me? Oh, America, did you ever love me?
Man, all right. Let me just tune up this entire guitar. I think that was the problem. Is it's just like it's all a little out of whack. Bugga-digga-doom. Are you kidding me? The fuck? So if this is all perfectly in tune, why is this?
Sounds like it's gonna
Raid kills bugs dead.
Hey, Richie. Hey. Awesome. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Good to see you guys. Oh, yeah. That's so 4 is kind of difficult when people are actively raiding Bobcat. But, hey, Richie, how you doing? What's cooking? Welcome, Raiders. Hey, everybody. Nice to meet you guys. How was your stream, Richie? What were you playing games or were you playing music? Or were you juggling shaved cats, freshly shaved cats? That's something I'm gonna start doing. I think. Okay, yeah, no, don't even sweat it. No worries. You did both. Okay, good. Oh, awesome. She was buying cars. Buying cars online or looking for cars? Are you picking up a car? That's awesome. I don't, Justin, but I can pick one up pretty easily. And thank you so much for the follow. Miko 3000. Miko, am I pronouncing that right? Michael 3000. But hey, so for those of you that don't know me, I'm Mike. I'm testing long format streams where I stream for 8 hours, 2 hours music, 4 hours games, 2 hours. Oh, hey, awesome. Oh, and you went up for 9. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. No, that definitely does sound like a very significant. And why are you? What's the what? Well, I'll talk to you. I don't need to have you explain it right here. But your car died earlier this week, so you go. Oh, okay, all right, right on. And so, are you looking for something new or something used? Thank you, Shamrock. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. It's very kind of you, man. Yeah, that's I too. I sold my. Oh yeah. See, I sold my car. My car needed I spent $3,000 right before I went on tour. I toured with my car, and then as soon as I got back, I had another $3,000 repair, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. So right on, Kanang. Well, yeah, I'll catch you later, brother. You be well, dude. Yeah. I mean, I mean, you can. I mean, I guess it depends on what you want for. Because I think you can get like Kias for pretty cheap. I mean, there certainly are. I know like there are some. Or I guess you can get them. But yeah, I mean, you can, even if you buy a car like 1 or 2 years used, it's still like it's significantly less expensive than it was. He lost his car when he went to the wrong Alamo. Yes, that's right. Is it Kia? Oh yeah, right on. Because the thing is like, yeah, because I think those are the hey, is it Michael or is it Miko? But thank you, man. Thank you very much. And he wrapped it up. That's awesome. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Well, all right. But you don't have a particular preference. Yeah. That's so my ex Katie. She and I are still super close friends, and I often watch her dog, and our dogs hang out. Okay, all right, awesome. All right, well, good to know. Well, all right, well then I'll do Michael because that's my name and that's easy. That's easy to remember. And Sika Fish, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. But the Kia, yeah. So my ex, she just got a Kia, and it's awesome. Like the air conditioning works great, and it's real. I mean, it smells real clean. It runs. It's got. I mean, I think it's like a 4-cylinder. It's got a lot of pickup though. So, I just having driven hers a little bit, I could definitely highly recommend it. But so Richie, I know you probably have to take off, so don't even sweat if you have to go. Just take off. But is there a song? Do you know your people better than I do? Is there a song of mine that you think I might be able to play that could turn them on to what I do? Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think that's what is she? Katie's got the square one, whatever the little square one is. The ABCs. I actually do have a. All right, so I do have funny songs. I've got misanthropic songs. I've got like I've got a song called "I Hate Everyone" or "Die Motherfucker Die." I've got another song called "Paleophile," which is about wanting to fuck dinosaurs. That one's usually that one was co-written with my chat. So that one is a big favorite just because it's like there were 150 people that co-wrote that one. Elix, thank you, brother. Shregniff would not have. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Shregniff would not. Yeah. So the reason why often there's change. I can do Paleophile. I'll do Paleophile. So this is a song I co-wrote with my chat. And hey, Retro Roadshow, good to see you, brother. And yeah, but Shregniff here, Brett Lane, he was a regular in our stream about 2.5 years ago. About 2 years ago. He yeah. In fact, I'm wearing the dinosaur shirt. The dinosaur shirt is actually from the song. So, but so Shregniff was a regular in the stream about 2 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. He like one day in the stream, he's like, "Hey guys, I'm going to the doctor's office tomorrow because I think I might have a brain tumor." And of course, we're like, "Oh, you're kidding me? Like, what's going on?" He's like, "Well, I'm having some problems with my speech, and the doctor thinks I might have a tumor in my brain." So we were like, "Oh no," so and we were like, "Hey, let us know when you get back. Like when you come back from the doctor's office, let us know what the prognosis was." So maybe a week later, he comes back and he's like, "Yeah, they ran tests. It's not cancer." "Oh, that's good." "No, it's not good. I've been diagnosed with motor neuron disease, if that's what's known as in the United Kingdom, UK. It's in the United States. It's known as ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. Basically, you become a prisoner in your own brain. So, your body starts the neural pathways that connect your brain to your body start to decay. So your body starts shaking. You lose the ability to eat. Eventually, most people suffering from ALS, they die because their body stops breathing. Or they choke on food. It's just a real terrible thing. So Shregniff was he gave us kind of a front row seat to kind of what he was going through, and I wrote a song for him that's going to be on my new record. And anyway, so he's just a real sweetheart, and so he always threw in odd change just to like so that people with OCD would be like, "What's going on with that?" and would correct it, And so it was like his way of like propelling tips, and it was always awesome. So, and thank you again, Michael. Thank you so much, man. All right, so here we go. This is a song called Paleophile. It goes exactly like this. Hey, Mac Mark, how you doing, brother? When I was a wee one, I had my first crush. Those tiny fossil arms made me blush. That neck, that horn, that tush, that never-ending smile. That's when I knew I was a paleophile. It may be a sin, but that with the grin drives me wild. I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino-whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Ankylus, oh no, Archaeopteryx, extend those sexy wings. But it makes me think the naughtiest things. Brontosaurus with your neck so very long, I could stroke it all night long. Velociraptor, give me some more, you big dickosaur. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking their heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock, for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Huh. Triceratops, so can you top me? You make me horny to the power of 3. I have only one wish for my Mesozoic date. I want a T-Rex to masturbate. When we're alone, I'll polish your bone till you squirt down the phone.
Bingo. Dino DNA.
I'm not into boys or girls, I just want dinosaurs. I want my dino whore. Omnivore, carnivore, herbivore. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Huh. Ankylosaurs, you will someday become gas. Till then, use your tail to pound my ass. Stegosaurus with your lovely lady plates. Why don't you come, please? Sit in my face. What can I do? I like to screw. I bet they do too. I'll fuck 'em all till I'm dinosaur. Megalosaur, give me your ultra megalodon. Seismosaurus, you shake me, you're breaking my heart on. I wanna go back to the past for that sweet dino ass. Wind up the clock, tickety-tock, for that fat dino cock. Please take me home, I'm all alone, stuck in a world without dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. Oh, what a bore. Right on. Yeah, that's, no, I get that. That's Sue. Sue does that. Like he's like, all right, Mike, you did your job. Now go take me out for a walk. So that song. That song was co-written by my chat. The only lyric I added was at the very end. Oh, what a bore. Otherwise, I was basically I was like sort of the orchestral. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for bringing folks over, Richie. And yeah, you have an awesome evening. And cuddle that cat. And good luck on figuring out the car you're gonna buy. That's awesome. I've co-written 10 songs with my chat, and those 10 songs are going to be the next record that I go into the studio and record. So I'm in the process of working on a big, massive 48 song album. It's what I've decided to do for all of my sort of official Get Set Go releases that are like my compositions. Like I've decided to put out big, significantly sized records. For me, a half hour or 45-minute song album drives me insane. Like, because I do most of my listening when I'm on tour, you know, and so I will listen to and so in 45 minutes, half an hour, that does not get me very far at all. And so I keep finding myself having to switch between albums, and it's like, so I really like good substantive records that can just go for hours and hours where I don't have to listen to the same thing over and over again. It's just like, you know, so I've been writing, and that's, I mean, there's more reasons to it than that, but that's one of the things. Anyway, so I've been so I'm working on this massive record, and I put out in 2017 I put out a 45-song record. In 2018 I put out a 102-song career retrospective, and now I'm working on a 48-song album. So like my whole thing has suddenly gone a lot more substantial, you know. And I was saying that why was I saying that? Let me read up. There was somebody said something, and I was going to say something about it, and I don't even remember now. Anyway, yeah. So I was just bragging. Look what I can do. No, I have no idea why I was saying that. Now, there was a reason I was going to say it, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, because but I am going to do and then between my big records, I'm going to do these smaller kind of like Twitch-centered records. So we co-wrote a song. All of us co-wrote these 10 songs. So I'm going to go into the studio. I'll put together like a full-blown like studio versions of all these 10 songs, and I'll put out a Get Set Go and Mike TV Live chat album. And then I will do the next record, and then the next record I'm going to write about the regulars of my stream. The thing is, I think there's enough material, there's enough interesting stories amongst my folks that I can actually turn a record into. Like I've written 4 or 5 songs about people in my stream so far, and they've all turned out to be really cool. Like This Awful Thing, Burninator. In fact, I'm gonna play Burninator for Justin. So this is one of the songs I wrote. So Justin Hell 666, he and his wife had their 20th wedding anniversary, and I wrote this song for them. For their 20th wedding anniversary. This is from Justin's perspective, sort of, you know. But here you go. So this is called Burninator. His wife is named Bernadette, yeah. So it goes like this. Bernadette, you can bet everything will be alright. The police, they got nothing on you and me tonight. Bernadine, drink with me, let's cheers another 20 years of taking down our troubles and making them disappear. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I put. Burninator, maybe later you and I can drive through the mountains in your monster truck to our favorite Clinton dive. Bernadette, you can bet it's gonna be okay. No matter what the world throws at us, we're gonna sweep it all away. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I put. Sorry, Michael. Bernie, can't you see how much you mean to me? You're the eye of my hurricane. You're the fire to my gasoline. Bernadette, you are my best friend, my heart, my true love. I know that's true, because no one but someone who loved me would put up with all the shit I own. So I did miss her phone call. Oh no, that sucks, man. Well, so you guys are going to be doing some celebrating at some point in time, Justin, I'm figuring? Okay, so you guys, unfortunately, I've only got 10 more minutes. I've got I have a hard out tonight. I'm so sorry. I have a hard break because I've got plans to hang out with some friends. I don't leave my house all I do is work on music. I'm a hermit. But for the first time in a long time, I have plans to hang out with some friends tonight. So I have to I can only go for 9 more minutes. So let me play. I'll play some more silly songs. So I'll play Die Motherfucker Die. So if you guys have seen Weeds, if you've seen Weeds, the second season of Weeds, my song is the season finale at the very end. I don't want to say it, but there's a moment when some guys come for some other guys and they jump in a truck. The thing is, the song's playing over that scene is this song. It's at the very end of the. So hey, at least that means I get it cut off. And yeah. Oh, you're waking up at 3 a.m. Oh, that's terrible. So yeah, so this is a song called Die Motherfucker Die, wow, that's an 11-hour shift. Do you get time and a half? Die, motherfucker die. Oh yeah, you're right. I want to see you cry. And then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then you skirt you. Aha, well that explains it. First responder. Yeah, okay, all right, well then, yeah, dude, my hat's off to you, man. Are you EMT? Are you an EMT or fire? Well, I guess, I mean, or police officer? Oh, EMT. Yeah, awesome, man. Well, right on, dude. All right, here we go. Let's do that again. All right, I'm not gonna read the chat. I'm done reading the chat until the song is over. Die, motherfucker, die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. I wanna hurt you, torture, then desert you. Take a hot poker and stick it where the sun don't shine. Hey, Nicholas Myers. And then watch you die. 'Cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. Die, motherfucking die. I'll burn up both your eyes and fill the sockets full of light. I'll carve out your skull and I'll turn it to a bowl that I'll eat my cereal with while I watch the Flintstones and die. I'll do it with a smile, 'cause I'm having a bad day, so get out of my way, or you will pay, and you pay with your life. I'm having a bad day, so what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same, 'cause my day sucks ass. I don't wanna work, I don't wanna pay bills.
Ever since I started working, every single day of my life has been worse than the day before it. So that means that every single day that you see me,
No, it's
that's on the worst day of my life.
all right, here we go. I don't wanna work. I don't wanna pay bills. I don't wanna grow old. I don't wanna be poor. I don't drive in traffic. I don't wanna deal with datings. I don't wanna stand in line. And I don't wanna pay any taxes. Die,
die? Why won't you just die? Get out of my life. I wanna move to some deserted desert island where I will live on coconuts and everything will be fine all of the time. 'Cause I'm having a bad day. So what else can I say? I just wanna kill and be killed just the same. 'Cause I'm having a bad day. So get out of my way. Or you will pay and you pay with your life. 'Cause my day sucks ass.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Remember you told me to tell you when you were acting rudely and insensitively? Remember that? You're doing it right now.
Okay, so I only have time for one more though, guys. And then because I really do have to get out of here. I've got friends. I need to take Sue out, and then I've got to meet up with some friends. And so thank you. I want to thank Richie so much for bringing folks over. Thank you guys for hanging out, and thanks to all my folks for getting here early and sticking around for the whole show. That's really, really awesome of you. Yeah, I can do Unstoppable. I was thinking I'd do My Neighbor's Dog, but I can do Unstoppable instead. And then I forgot to thank 30X Gamer. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. I totally missed you because I was in the middle of playing, but thank you, brother. Thank you so much. And Michael, thank you so much, man. Yeah, you guys, I fucking love you all. Shamrock, thank you, brother. Mechaholic, and really, truthfully, you guys make this. The thing is that like I said, I've committed to just doing this regardless of how things turn out. Like, the thing is, like, I get so much benefit out of just playing 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. You know, my guitar playing improves, my singing, like, you know, I can marathon sing because I just go in and like. It has so many benefits to my music, but it really is all made all the more awesome for you guys being here. And so I thank you 1,000 times. Thank you for being here. So this is a song called Unstoppable. I was in a rock and roll scene in from 1998 till 2006 on the east side of Los Angeles. It was a really vibrant, thriving, amazing rock and roll scene, and all my friends' bands, we all got signed out of that scene. And we toured and yada, yada, yada. And then a lot of my friends, they kind of gave up the music game and kind of moved on. And every now and again I'd see them and they'd be like, "Oh, Mike, man, I really miss the old scene," you know? And I was still trying to keep it going. And every time they'd say that, it kind of like was like a knife to the heart. I'm like, look, there's a show's happening. I'm putting on shows. I'm just keeping stuff going. You're just not showing up, you know? So I wrote this song kind of about that whole experience. And so it's called Unstoppable. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around. But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately, 'cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh, I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along, but the last refrain was oh so long ago, and no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be.
head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore!
I know you're done, you've moved on, and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh, you smile. And you think to yourself, at least you're still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say, you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. Oh, my fire will never go out. My fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. La, 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 la. La, la, la. La, 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 la. 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 So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life. Thicker than thieves and larger, thicker than thieves and larger than life. Like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. I have no idea. Thank you guys. I love it. I love it when you light up the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's absolutely awesome. I had a little brain fart at the very end of that song. But yeah, that's a song called Unstoppable. If you like that song, you can find it. There's two different versions of it. You can find it on my 2015 release called Furthermore. So the band is called Get Set Go. Here. Oh, there you go. So yeah, right there. So you can go there and you can find it. And thank you, Doug. Hey, right on, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, yeah, thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, and I really would. Yeah, I'd love to see you guys get back. You know, the thing is, like, I do this 5 days a week, 4 hours a day. It allows me to kind of dig deep into my catalog. When I first started doing this, I could only play like 40 of my songs, and I've written thousands over the course of my music career. So so now I can play about 350, which are all the songs from all the records, and then I can play a bunch of others that are either not on records or old pre Get Set Go band stuff or stuff like that. So, but yeah, thank you guys. I do have to go. I'm so sorry. So let's figure out who we're gonna raid. I need to do it real quick because I've got to go hang out with friends. It's awesome. I got to hang out with friends. I haven't done that in 1,000 years. And thank you, Elix. Thank you so much, man. And so yeah, it was a real pleasure. Thank you guys. I really do want to thank Richie so much for bringing folks over. I love you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, amen, Michael. And I love you guys. Yeah, thank you for being here, and thanks for And so yeah, let's go raid W. Scottus 1. I wasn't certain he'd be up right now, but that's perfect. So this is we're gonna be raiding a Jackbox. This is my normal Friday night raid because he's a good friend. He's part of the Diamond Club. Anyway. I love you guys. Adios. Let's go raid W. Scottish 1. You guys will see it. It's awesome. I love you. I thank you so much. Sika Fish, thank you so much for the follow. And
that's like peanut.
All right, adios.
Hazelnut. Cashew nut. Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her.
Yeah, the macadamia nuts. That drive me crazy
going
too.
crazy.
All right, here we go.
Said,
Adios.
stop
I love you guys.
naming nuts.
I'll see you later.
Pine nut. Pistachio nut. Red pistachio nut.